Hello. Hello, everybody. It's me. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another, rather, that's all, folks. Do-do-do-do-do-boo-do-boo. Lo fa stream. Iris transition. Guess what I figured out how to do? Do. Where is it? That is a different timer, unrelated. Sorry. How's everybody doing today? Hi, everybody. Hello, everybody. I learned how to draw on the screen. Check this out. Hold on. It's not for lady. I fixed the issue. I just did a cursory Google search and turns out that I wasn't using the hello, sir. No. Yeah, it's been a while. Hey, LPG, how's it going? I did a cursory Google search and found out that apparently I've been using the wrong, like, window encoding or something for my, oh. Sorry. The desktop audio is muted. Hold on. What's going on? There we go. I'm using the wrong, where did that gentleman? I have no idea. No. Not for lady just has a mustache. Ladies can have mustaches. It's totally normal. Let's see. Let's see. So I have some interesting news. Oh, you have, I believe I've heard about Etherman, so it's good to see you, LPG. But yeah, apparently my my window capture has been using the wrong I've been using the wrong encoding. I've been using automatic encoding with my window capture, and apparently I needed to use like a Windows 10 one or something, and that fixed everything. I don't know what's been going on. And the monster. Yes, I do remember the Ethermancer from the Monster Sanctuary people. Yeah. How's it been going? I remember I did look into it at some point. Do we have like a release date? But I was super excited and I wanted to show you guys. I discovered that I could do that little spotlight iris effect. I didn't give myself enough space with it though, unfortunately. It's been announced today a few hours ago they're finally going into closed alpha. Ooh, into a raffle, huh? I'd like to give it a shot. Dun, 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 dun. Accepting applicants until the 17th or 19th of this month. Okay. Let's go sign up. Ethermancer closed alpha. Oh, in our discords. Okay. Yeah, I'd love it on this raffle. I wonder if I do make it in, I'm gonna have to ask if it's if it'd be okay to no, it's closed, so no, probably not. Well, I don't know. Closed just means closed to random people. So I'll have to ask if it's streamable, because some people are okay with early stuff being streamable, like with Hello Again. Nope, they said no sharing. Fantastic. Cool. Well, that covers my bases. I still want to be part of it, though. I wonder why. That's very interesting. I'm just super excited. Same. I'm very excited as well. Okay. All right. So, speaking of, I gotta go start my rice real quick. I'll be right. That's what that timer was for. I'll be right back, you guys. I haven't eaten yet. Well, I'm glad you're excited for Ethermancer. And I I'm super excited that I can draw on the screen now. Oh, I switched to black. That's why I was using blue for this, is because the black really doesn't show up. do 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 do. Draw Misha? Okay. So let me see if I can remember. So first we've got Misha, obviously. And then we've got, then we're going to need to grab, let's see, I think it's more like kind of like a darkish orange, kind of like this. And it's going to be like, I think, I may actually not remember what you look like. Hold on. And then I think there's like, I think it's like, and there's like some under here, and you've got like this super cool hat. Hold on. And it's like, oh, you can't see the hat. Hold on. Can I? There. See, that's what your super cool hat looks like. And and you've got like this super cool checkerboard shirt. Draw me very poorly. Heck yeah. And you've got, hold on. And I do recall you've got a you've got like super cool glasses, and one of them has the, hold on. Actually, we'll just do this. We'll fill in the glasses. And then this glasses has the smash symbol. Yeah. And then you're always doing the arm thing. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do like a gray instead of a black. So that like so that you're, and you got like a body, and then you've got like your arms are always like this. And so, and then like, and you're like standing. And you're always like, come get me. I'm the quiz master. It's Misha. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what. Hold on. Actually, I will erase the. Hold on. I will erase the hat. Whoa. I will actually erase the hat. Let me go for. Let me go for like a better looking hat. And then we'll go with the gray, and you'll go like, it'll be like, whoop, and like, whoop, 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 and it's like, whoop, 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 and it's like, fantastic. I did it. I drew Misha. I am master artist. John Giraffe on a skateboard drinking soda and doing a kickflip. Oh god. All right, I'll draw that next to Misha. We'll start with yellow for the giraffe. What about warp? And he's got like a head. He's like warp. And he's got a soda. The soda's red. Soda's red. And it's got like a little straw. And he's like, and then radical. And then why is the yellow showing? Oh, it's because of the green. It's because of the green screen. Okay, well, it's supposed to be yellow. And then let's see. And then all right. And so you said doing a kickflip. Okay, this is easy. This is easy. Wrong color. Wrong color. This is easy. We got the giraffe with his little body, and he's got his legs, and they're like, and he's got two more, and he's got these two in front, and then like his other legs are going. Hold on, excuse me, Misha. His other two are behind like this, and he's got one kicked out like this, like whoa, and he's got this big old body, and then like it's a long skateboard, by the way. We need a long, that's the giraffe done. He's got a long skateboard because, I mean, he's a giraffe. So like, it's like this, whoop, and he's like, whoa, but the skateboard is like sideways because he's currently doing a kickflip. So we've got whoop, and then like the wheels are, you can see the wheels like here. So let's switch back to the gray. And it's like whoop, 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 whoop. These are the wheels because the skateboard is currently sideways. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hold on. Whoop, whoop. Uh-oh, I'm at the border. Oh, no. I'm at the border of the painting. Ignore that. Look, it's a skateboard giraffe. Look at how cool he is. He's drinking a soda and doing a kickflip. Look at how awesome he is. Giraffes are all nugakabis? I recognize that word. What is that? Radical! Misha and giraffe skateboard giraffe just hanging out, having a cool day. This is the drawing I've chosen to create. I'm gonna go ahead and erase all this. All right. Cool day. All right, so let's long necks. Yeah, let's get started. Oh, gotcha. Let's get started on Lacuna. Thanks for dropping by the way, LPG. I hope you have a wonderful day. Let's see. That was radical. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Time for Lacuna. All right. So if you guys remember, we actually solved. Well, we haven't really solved anything yet is the main thing. We solved a lot of stuff. We helped save a lot of people from being. Oh, okay. Hey. So I did some more research. Apparently they said the close off of being here means a public demo will be here soon enough or something like that. Anyway, I hope you're all doing great. It's been a while. I'm happy to be back. Even if only. Me too. I'm glad you're here. No. No. Actually, the drawing was just the thing we got sidetracked with because it was a tangent we went on yesterday, and then I learned how to draw stuff on my we were like, hey, why can't I draw stuff on my screen? I'm like, oh, I think I know how to do this. So I almost came up with a solution. I did come up with a solution, but it was a very poor solution using Illustrator, and because I couldn't get Photoshop to work. And so I was like, you know what? After the stream, I was like, this should be easy to fix. So I'll just jump into it. And I found a solution online by Googling. Part of why I love this game. Yeah! I found a solution on Google and was like, oh, this is a simple solution. And then I just set it up on on stream. For anybody who's curious as to how I did that, I created a window above everything else that that has a green screen on it. Solution. Yeah, I did. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you create a window above everything else that has no worries, LPG. Good luck. Have fun. Hey, Asu. I arrested a guy. I did. But yeah, I put a green screen above everything else, and then I put a green. I basically colored the whole thing green, and then put a chroma key on it to make it invisible. And then you can draw stuff on it that isn't green, and it'll show up. Though there is because of how chroma key works, there are some side effects. Like if you do green adjacent colors like yellow, they'll turn out it'll sap all the green out of it, so it'll turn out green. It'll look gray. But later, LPG, I hope you have a wonderful day. So yeah, that's my super solution. Let's get started on Lacuna. So yeah, we basically, I want to say we solved the murder of the president. But maybe not exactly, because I don't think we haven't fully figured.
A cool breeze cut into the train cart and through the haze of fatigue when the doors opened. I considered visiting Cat, suddenly feeling an urge to inhale the woody, slightly dusty air in our old apartment. Cat had filled it with what she affectionately called real things. She loved leather, cloth, paper, and plants, and hated the clean metallic surfaces at my apartment. Sometimes I did too.
Fair enough. Okay, so something got updated.
That's beans.
That's beans. So, hold on, Hanzo. I think I can do this. I can remember. So yeah, foreign minister. It was the president, Banny. That's what it was. Yeah, and President Banny was killed by a sniper while he was here discussing policy, I imagine. I believe it had something to do with the mines. If the conversation with the other two mining conglomerate heads had anything to do with it. That's me. Metabia, Viral, Misha, Borb. Oh my god, I missed them all. I'm so sorry. Thank you all for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Let's see. So, all right, Joseph Banny, Wealth Gap. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. I'll be able to catch Hi-Fi Gentleman this thing. Yeah, hopefully. He has evaded me for too long. As I walk through these busy streets, just a simple lo-fi lady, wondering if I'll ever catch my man. Hold on, please. Need to set me a timer. I look out at the busy city streets and think, man, there sure are a lot of cars here. But Hi-Fi Gentlemen shall not escape me this time. I didn't actually prep anything for this, but yeah, so we basically ended up getting a tip that I discovered, not exactly a tip actually. No, it wasn't a tip. I discovered that there was going to be an issue. There was going to be probably a bomber of some kind at a city square. At the city, I don't remember which city square, but at the city square, and we stopped them. There was no explosion. Probably not. Then the show's over. Did they ever catch the? Oh, you're right. That's a really good point. Skygazer Bistro. Beautiful place. Was this game always so letterboxed? I don't remember. Oh. Wait, Cat's Place. I thought that was... Where's Cat's Place? This way, huh? Okay. All right, let's rush. We didn't spend a whole lot of time in this area. Oh, is this the square where all this went down? Maybe? No, I don't think it is. Brain gain! Look at all these advertisements. Millex. Oh. Oh, there she is. Are we gonna be able to reconcile with our ex-wife? Oh, hi Neil, what are you doing here? I just wanted to say hello to you. Really? Who are you? It's nice to see you too. Sorry, I'm just surprised. You want coffee? No, thanks. I'm actually headed to bed. I'm just coming back from work. It's been a long night. Oh, that's rough. Wait, you didn't have anything to do with that shootout that's all over the news right now, did you? Actually, I did. But it was practically over by the time I got there. Oh my god, are you okay? They wouldn't have let me go if I'd caught a bullet. You don't say. I mean, are you emotionally okay? Was I ever? Okay, I get it. You don't want to talk about it. No, it's fine. Sorry. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. What was that whole thing about? Nobody seems to know yet. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. I can't tell you, but you'll hear it on the news soon enough. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're back in one piece. I have to catch the next train if I don't want to be late for work. But if you still want to talk tonight, we can grab a drink. I'll have to head right back to HQ as soon as I'm no longer a sleep-deprived zombie. But I'd like that, once things have calmed down a little. I gotta run now. Hold on, one more thing. Laura wants to go to a party at one of her classmates' place tonight. I'm not sure if I should let her. She's only 14. But I feel like she has a hard time connecting with her peers, so this could be a good thing. What do you think? Yeah, let's let her go. Let her have some fun. Laura's very mature for her age. I'm sure she'll take care of herself. Yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't be so anxious. See you, Neil. Please don't get yourself shot. Aww. Aww, she cares. Where's Laura? Oh, is Laura up there sleeping? Aww. What's this? Carpet bug! Carpet bug! Prediction, Neil will get himself shot. No, definitely not. No! Hey, yo, how you doing? Alright, now where am I going? Oh, I'm going home. Right. Asleep. Oh, news. The Giants are talking. Article by Gustavo Trample. While everybody's eyes were trained on Banning and Robertson at the Trading Summit's first day, a few other notable discussions were going on in the background. Most notably, the mining giants Dan Kim, Millex, and Abbott Dyson from Dyson Enterprises got together in person for the first time in their lives. That can't be true. Their relationship is tense. While Dyson extracts the majority of Drovia's selenium, its profits are severely undercut by its status as a colonial entity. By contrast, Millex is not only able to sell its ores directly to places like Femus and Ujoran, but also buys up Telanium from companies like Dyson to resell it at a higher price. Carpet bug! Had to kick 2 cats from the room because they constantly jumped on screen while I was testing. Oh no! Kitty! Carpet bug! Carpet bug! I didn't realize I said it exactly the same. Carpet bug! So silly. You can barely see it. The ore prices Gara pays us have not changed in a long time while costs steadily increased, Dyson complained in a recent interview with the Drovian Trade Journal. At this rate, we won't be able to turn any profit at all in a few years. Me and Millex CEO Kim assured that his company would critically examine the situation, but added that the margins are not that big. The idea that we exploit other mining companies based in Drovia is not based in reality. Whether anything will change between the two companies remains to be seen. However thin they want us to believe their margins to be, it is important to keep in mind that both CEOs are billionaires with a history of underpaying their workers, cutting corners and initiating mass layoffs whenever their companies have faced financial problems in the past. Oh. Not good. Carpet bug! Alright. Hey, wait a minute, Anthony. Huh? I know you. You're the guy who came to our flat yesterday. Oh, hey. You told that old scumbag leave my sister alone. I did. That was really nice of you, man. Didn't think you uppers would help out a Savient. She left this morning, chasing her dream. Oh, yay. Glad I could help. I have to get home now. Have a nice day. Sure. Wellness blessings, man. Thanks, you too. Oh, what a day. Helping people, doing the right thing, possibly getting others hurt along the way. It's just the human experience. Oh, and as I walk through this dreadful city street towards my apartment, I think to myself sometimes, am I actually doing the right thing? Well, God, I hope so. And maybe, just maybe, I can make a difference in this stain.
I got into the elevator and leaned against
of society.
I was so tired in that moment that my reflex of emotional repression whenever I saw Kat didn't seem to work anymore. It hit me with an unusual clarity that, even a decade after it ended, I hadn't ever fully let go of her. I wasn't sure what to make of it, whether to be happy or to finally push myself to it. I concluded that I would probably just go back to repressing it altogether.
No! Get with her! Welcome. Thanks, Storebot. Hey, I think it's Harold? Hey, Horace, how's it going? I'm gonna feed Horace. Worm! Horace, eat worm! Sounds like Sia's to me. No joke. Horace, worm! Yay! Horace! We love Horace. No, can't sit down or fall asleep if I do that. No. Wait, oh, dang. There's much like this other reflex. Worm yummy! Much like my other reflex, it just seems that I walked out on the balcony and smoked a cigarette without even thinking about it. I forgot. I have a habit of like pressing the cigarette button even though I don't have any cigarettes, but I forgot this time I actually have some cigarettes. That's fine. Just 2 smoked. So that's fine. 1 cigarette. 1 accidental slip up ain't gonna kill me. Oh, time for bed. Fully clothed. Guy mode. Let's go.
Waking up in the early evening was disorienting. I sat up on my bed and allowed the memories from the previous night to pour back in. Banny's body, the hotel, Lila, the shootout. I tried to put it all in an order that made sense and got on my way back to work. A hint of the good mood that had overcome me outside of the villa returned. Once again, it stemmed from what had made me join the CDI many years ago. The feeling of doing something instead of taking a back seat and waiting for death. There was a time when a lack of purpose threatened to consume me, lurking underneath meaningless daily routines and self-doubt sabotaging everything I did. Walking among the people outside, I felt even more alienated than usual. It was like they lived in another reality. Many were just getting out of work, looking to do some shopping, meet a friend, have a drink. Maybe I would find my way back to that reality one day. I wanted to, yet at the same time hated the thought of it.
Yeah. Hey, Horace. No tongue! Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Is he gonna do it again? Bleep. Bleep. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Horace says, absolutely. You know it. Am I giving cigs to it? No. I'm giving worm to Chameleon. Would you still love me if I was an innkeeper worm? No, is that the one you showed? The squishy long one? Still love me if I was a noblesse worm with super intelligence? Of course. I'm like, aha. As I walk down the street, well, I already gave a monologue. It's not going to really help to give another one, now is it? But city streets. There are people around. I don't relate, not anymore. Not after the incident. Not after I became a hard-boiled detective. I don't really relate to the people who go about their days buying cheesecake and going to concerts. Cheesecake. I remember the days when the only thing I used to care about was cheesecake. Those days are long past. Can't even think about cheesecake without thinking about her. No matter. My life has moved beyond that now. Those days are far behind me. True. But maybe one day I'll go and sit down at Romeo's Cheesecake Restaurant again. It's that restaurant that sells only the best cheesecake in the world, and I mean only, that's literally all they sell is cheesecake, unlike that pretender cheesecake factory. I'm sure one day... Oh? What is going on? Why, Hello, fellow citizens. Hello, fellow citizens. We are the liberators, defenders of progress, freedom, and reason. These values have been integral to our society for centuries. But lately they have increasingly come under threat. Religious radicals calling themselves the Savient Front are aiming to establish a theocratic government on Drovia. The Savient faith is based on superstition and rejects science, to the point where it endangers the lives of everyone under its thumb. We all saw 4 decades ago today what happens when a Savient state is left to its own devices. We can't let history repeat itself. We demand President Robertson end this madness now. Put a stop to all independence talks and reinstate full Gorian rule. We removed the radical Savient Joseph Banny to get it started. If you do not start implementing measures to meet our demands, more Savient lives will be spent to protect our collective future. The Savient population on Gara will be taken hostage until the Garian population on Drovia is guaranteed its freedom. We must stand up for them if our government won't. Await our next move within 48 hours. It won't be as silent as the first one. Ooh, that's good! Conrad, did you see that? How do I... Yeah. It was on all screens across the city. Come to HQ immediately. I'm on my way. If we don't become terrorists, then the terrorists win. Yeah! Wait. Brooding cheesecake monologue. Did you clip the whole thing? As I walk down the street. Well, I already gave a monologue. It's not going to really help to give another one, now is it? But city streets. City streets. There are people around. I don't relate, not anymore. Not after the incident. Not after I became a hard-boiled detective. I don't really relate to the people who go about their days buying cheesecake and going to concerts. Cheesecake. I remember the days when the only thing I used to care about was cheesecake. Those days are long past. Can't even think about cheesecake without thinking about her. No matter. My life has moved beyond that now. Those days are far behind me. Oh my god. True. Oh my god. Cheesecake. Wait. Hold on. Where am I? Am I in the right place? I thought I got on the train already. No. I couldn't clip the whole thing because a minute. Yeah, true. Good point. No worries. Maybe I just need to cut my monologue a little shorter next time. Here we are. CDI HQ. Even if this world is ending, can't go wrong with a cheesecake. Nope. God, I love cheesecake. I do make a mean cheesecake, I'll have you know. Let's see. Hey, Gary. Our partner, Gary Busey. Gary, what are you doing out here? Thinking. Strange how city looks the same as always, as if nothing happened. And that's a good thing, right? Liberators. Ridiculous name. From whom are they liberating us? From a handful of superstitious lowers? I don't remember this hold on, what accent did I give Gary? Yeah, I thought it was like a New England, but I can't nail it. I can't nail it down for some reason. Hold on. Let me check out the last Lacuna stream. "15 years since until today. If we don't book this guy today, someone will have to take the fall for Benny's murder, and we're first in line." This is just not soon enough. On duty that day. Isn't this just my voice? Did I ever tell you the story of how I joined the CDI? Hey, nothing yet. Lawn? Okay, all right, well, he gets a new accent. Let's do it. I could have sworn I gave him some sort of like... No. Do I have a New England? Oh yeah? Well, so do I. What? I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog. Why do you make the cheesecake mean? Make it nice. Oh wait, you do? Oh, I love cheesecake. Cheesecake buddies. I didn't realize that's what you meant by well, so do I. Yay. Pathetic garbage. Every single institution on this planet upholds... No, that's like... Isn't that like Southern U.S.? Every single... Yeah, that's more like Southern U.S. What about... Every single institution is... I can't do like a... Cheesecake buddies! Weird. Every single institution on this planet upholds the freedom of our people and their values. It's not like we're letting some religious fanatics take over the solar system. And somehow we didn't know anything about those guys before everybody else. One more thing we missed. At least we booked the sniper and his associate. They're both being interrogated downstairs. So far, they're not very cooperative. I have no idea what this voice is. Do you at least know who they are? We scanned them. The sniper's a complete ghost. He got a fake ID right before he checked into that hotel. Sounded about right for him, either that or British spy, yeah. The other guy is a businessman from Drovia. His name is Abraham Gonzalez. I was trying to go for like a Gary Busey voice. Gary Busey kind of sounds like... He kind of sounds like this. He's kind of like always out of breath. The other guy is a businessman from Drovia. His name is Abraham Gonzalez. He's the CEO of a company called Power Up. They manufacture Talanian-based batteries. Oh, but the guy in his company seemed harmless. No criminal record. Strange. I want someone from Drovia help an anti-Drovian terror organization. I have no clue. What about the woman? Any updates on her? Nothing so far. But we do have another lead. Right, the woman that impersonated Lila, yeah? Right. We got the fake Mr. What was it? It wasn't Mr. Smith, that's too obvious. We got the fake guy from the guy from the hotel who was wearing like a wig and shaved his beard off, so that he was actually totally head hairless and had the cut on his arm. But we do have another lead. Saito was trying to find out where the announcement was broadcast from earlier. But the most important lead are those two guys in our basement. You have a way with words, Conrad. Get down there and see if you can get them to talk. Will do. Did we secure that drive the sniper tried to hand over? Yeah. And? What's on it? About that. The chief said the Attorney General seized it. She said she has to evaluate if we have the required clearance level. The AG? You kidding me? That's a crucial piece of evidence. We need it. I suppose they'll let us in on it soon. There's no time to waste. We have to assume the next attack is less than 48 hours away. The higher-ups know what they're doing. You think? Let it go, Conrad. Go talk to the chief yourself if you have a problem. One more thing. There's an article about Gonzalez's company in the news today. You might want to download it and have a look. Ooh. Gonzalez's company, yeah? The giants are talking? No. This wasn't anything about Gonzalez. Must be... okay, it must be this news. Power-Up battles bankruptcy by Adam Lee. It's no secret that the Drovia-based Power-Up, one of the planet's most important battery producers. Water. Hold on. You guys mind if I need to go check on my rice real quick? I'll be right back. Okay, rice is safe. Hey everybody, I'm back. You guys ready for more stuff? Ready for more gameplay? Let's see. It's no secret that the Drovia-based Power-Up, one of the planet's most important battery producers, has been facing monetary difficulties for several months now. Technological developments over the last few years made titanium the most efficient material to build high-performance batteries, overtaking lithium and others by far when it comes to battery life and weight. However, since I was going to continue, never mind. However, since Drovia is a Garian colony with no economic autonomy, Power-Up doesn't have the right to buy its titanium directly from the mining companies based on Drovia. The latter are forced to sell the resource to Gara, which in turn sells the titanium to all companies processing the material, including those on Drovia. Oh. Okay. In light of this development, it has become increasingly difficult for non-Garian companies to keep prices competitive. This has put Power-Up, like many others, in an increasingly difficult spot. It did not come as a surprise, therefore, when CEO and founder Abraham Gonzalez publicly supported the cause of the Drovian fight for independence last week. As representative of the Association of Drovian Electrics Companies, he accompanied Mr. Bani on his business trip to Gara to defend the interests of his industry during the discussions between Drovia and Gara. I see. Interesting. So Gonzalez is here. Hold on, I need to check that conversation again. I was too preoccupied with how Gary should sound to follow the conversation. Liberators. Superstitious lowers. Let's see. I feel like the sniper and his associate. Wait, both? Wait, sniper and what associate? I don't remember there being an associate. Sniper's a complete ghost. You got a fake ID. The associate was Abraham Gonzalez? Are you serious? Oh, no way. Sniper was meeting with a guy for the hand. Oh, right. Yeah, I found a way to sell my car. Yay! Money to buy an electric dryer or an air conditioner. Probably not enough. Oh, no. Probably not enough for an AC, huh? So sorry. But the guy in this company seemed harmless, no criminal record. Someone from Drovia help an anti-Drovian terror organization, because I don't think they're anti-Drovian. Unless maybe they are? I don't know. This is weird. Soul Calibur 4 got online play now? Fun! I actually have Soul Calibur 6, but only for the PlayStation. Chief said the Attorney General seized the drive, so we don't know what's even on it. We do know someone who does, though. Why isn't the Chief telling us? I guess because, again, it's confidential. Yeah, 6 was fun. I actually had a lot of fun with it. I made a lot of custom characters. I did the thing that everybody does where they make like a bunch of characters they already from other properties, like Dio. I made a pretty solid Dio, I'd like to think. I don't have a picture of him, but let's see. I think it was like Judgment or whatever his name was, the guy who could stop time. As soon as I learned he could stop time, I'm like, oh, I gotta make a Dio. Made a few people and said, oh, fine. Oh, I didn't remember that. I got Soul Calibur 6 on Steam from a humble. Oh, Lorelei loves. Oh no. Oh, all right. Hey, fellas. Me. Interesting. I wonder if that security, if that metal detector security system thing is ever going to come in play. All right, gotta go downstairs. Just walking through the office. She needs to go to school. Oh no. Hey Holloway, I've been told that our guests are eagerly awaiting me. They sure are. I suggest you talk to Gonzalez first. It's the usual rich guy crud with him. He's gonna be surrounded by lawyers in a few hours. At that point, it's gonna be hard to get any more out of him. Oh, for crying out loud, why is it that people can just buy their way out of here? We're lucky he's from Drovia, so he doesn't have a lawyer here. Yet. But he does have a Drovian lawyer on the line right now who's going to annoy the heck out of you. He's somewhere in space and there's a communication delay of about 30 seconds from what I understand. Oh. So if you want answers, you better have a strategy to make him talk quickly. Because you can be sure that lawyer's going to shoot your questions down once they reach his ears. He's also going to call you on your bluff, so be careful. Got it. Thanks. Saito did some digging and compiled a number of documents that could be useful for your interrogation. First, he gathered some basic information on Gonzalez and put it on the pin board over there. You can take a look at it with your AR module. Second, he pulled a list with all the incoming and outgoing calls from Gonzalez's phone. I'll send that to your cell. Okay, thanks. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Give it a read. And if you have any more evidence that incriminates our guy, go over it before you go in. I will, thank you. You're welcome. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, jeez. Abraham Richard... Whoop. Emails. Cell records. Okay, so call records of Abraham Gonzalez. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough. All right. All right, so the 1st of May at 2 p.m. there was an anonymous outgoing call. So how do you outgoing call to a private number? I guess if you're calling them back, they've already called you. Out of curiosity, you want to know how many endings there are in the game? Not yet. You can tell me at the end. I think it'll hit harder if we hear it at the end. We're like, oh yay, we got the ending, and it's like there's 50,000. Can you call a private number back? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can actually. Weird. There's 38. There are? No. Wait. There better not be. Are there actually 38 endings? Nah, me. No, I'm just. Okay, good. I was like, come on, Hansen wanted to tell me. All right. Fantastic. All right. So, okay. So at 2 p.m. What day? It's the 4th. Okay. So 3 days ago. When did the crime occur? Hold on. The 4th. Oh, it was the 4th. No. What? Oh, right. Hold on. Yeah. The morning of the 4th. Early morning. That's right. That's right. We got all of this. Okay, so we got all the emails and stuff. We fell asleep late on the 3rd, and then we woke up early morning on the 4th and did all our stuff in the early morning. And then we went to sleep, and I guess we woke up. What time is it now? Do we know? Crime occurred in your heart when your wife left you. Yes, I know. Let's see. Okay, so so the crime occurred late night on the 3rd. Okay, so the crime occurred late night on the 3rd. Early morning on the 4th. 8 a.m. on the 4th, he had an incoming call. But I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. 8 a.m. was when we grabbed him. So that was the guy. This is his number. That had to be it, yeah? That has to be it. All right. So I'm gonna take okay. So I've got some I've got some rice that I need to. I'm hungry. So oh, hi boy, welcome back. I've got some rice I need to go grab. I will be back in maybe 10 to 15 minutes. I'm so sorry, you guys. I will I will be back as soon as I can. I just got to get this stuff cooked up. I'll see you soon. Hello again! Okay, I'm sorry. I figured it would have gone on, like, until I pressed the reset button. Okay, I'm glad to know it only went for a few seconds. I was afraid that it was going to be going ever since I left. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm glad it only went for a few seconds. Good, 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 good. I was like, my stomach dropped when I saw that. I was like, oh no! Because I was afraid the beeping had been going on for like 10 minutes. Oh, okay. His dreamer fell into the rice dimension. I did, actually. And I came back with food. Delicious, delicious Cajun rice food. Oof, that's hot. Okay, so gonna let that cool for a while, because otherwise that's inedible. Loaf Rabbit, what is it? What's up? Guess what? 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 How you doing? Are you having a great day? Enjoying your mythic status? Cook! The kitchen is on fire! No, the kitchen is doing just fine.
That's beans.
Raspberry beans. I'm not anymore. I've already guessed, Rabbit. I'm going to assume good from now on. I will no longer be Cynical Loaf. Cynic Loaf. Cynic Loaf has been burned from my memory. I believe in you, Rabbit. I know for a fact that you will only say things that will not hurt me. I trust you. I believe in optimism. Thank you. Cynical Loaf is funner. No! Cynical Loaf is not funner. I knew you could hear me the whole time, because I believed in you. Optimistic Loaf? Cynic Loaf is not funner. Is she? I don't like being cynical. I like being optimistic and joyful, hopeful. The big reveal is a downpour. Ah! All loaves are fine, thank you. It was a downpour. I love rain. I love rain. I got very wet during work. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah, that could be brutal. Moving in the rain is probably not too super enjoyable. Every game twist ever through sheer cynicism. No, that's not what you do. Probably. Okay, so back to the numbers and everything. We have Gonzalez's cell records. I honestly don't think I'm going to be able to do very well on this one. 38 kilometer per hour winds. That's fast, isn't it? Hold on. That's like... I don't remember. Is it enough to not be able to play golf, huh? Right. So it's about... Oh, I was gonna... Dang it. Yeah, you were too fast for me. 23.6 miles per hour, yep. The miles per hour is 60% of the... approximately 60% of the... miles per hour, of the kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's about right. But I repeat myself, is enough to not be able to play life. But I repeat myself. Yeah. Without Spheda, we would all wither away and die. Kilometers makes much more sense. Yeah. Yeah. And you ask a lot of... well, I say it's getting to the point where a lot of Americans are also saying, hashtag Spheda is life. Yeah. It's getting to the point where a lot of Americans are also saying, like, why do we even do this anymore? Miles makes more sense than Pyopi. Pyopi? My local measurement? Pyopi! What's a kilometer? 1,000 meters. What's a meter? 100 centimeters. What's a centimeter? 10 millimeters. Yeah, it's I agree. It's a really convenient unit of measurement. I think the main issue would be all of the infrastructure changes that needed to happen. For instance, every car would... No, actually, no. Cars already have kilometers. I forgot. Basically, a distance between two types of tree. I mean, same type of tree. Ah! That's really interesting. That's like actually for real? That's so interesting. Pyopi. Is it pronounced like that? Pyopi. 30 Pyopis. It's such a cute name because they're everywhere. Oh, wait a minute. So do they grow at like an average? They grow at like a set distance away from each other. Okay. You just paint a planet at the... Oh, I hadn't even thought of it that way. Okay, gotcha. What exactly are they? Pyopi trees. I pronounce as stupidly as you think. Is it pronounced the way that I've been saying it? Pyopi. Pyopi. Pyopi tree. A poplar? Oh, poplar. Oh. Okay. They kill everyone with allergies every spring. Ah. Very terrifying trees. Translate pioppo from Italian into English. It's the poplar tree. Oh, okay. And they have like a picture of they have a picture of them looking like they're planted at set distances. I see. Yeah, they're a very set distance apart. That's so interesting. That's super cool. What's a mile? 1,760 yards. What's a yard? 3 feet. What's a foot? 12 inches. Yeah, I agree. It's a little less intuitive. Okay, so we're gonna need to focus real hard. I'm actually a little nervous about this particular confrontation.
I will do some very bad things now.
I'm nervous about this particular confrontation because we only get one shot at this. And we have 30 seconds. There's a 30-second communication delay between Gonzalez and his lawyer up in space. So, which is a really interesting mechanic, a really interesting thing to do. So far, this is sorry, my mic. This is a really interesting little encounter we've got going for us. No, if I'm not just in your culture, this unit's I'm just built upon. I love it. I mean, that's fine. I don't connect very well anyway. Never mind. All jokes, of course, of course. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any particular attachment to, the, what is it, Imperial system? I don't have very much I don't have a particular attachment to the Imperial system. I think, aside from having used it all my life, I would have no objection to switching over to the metric system. The main issue is that, there are a lot of really opinionated Americans that fight over just about every little thing. So if they tried to institute not only if they tried to institute a nationwide unit change, it would go over very poorly, but also because they would have to put a lot of work into infrastructure changes like road signs, and it would be countrywide. And there's a lot of the US of America. There's a lot of the United States of America to go through and change everything in. So much like everything that happens in the US, it would happen piece by piece, bit by bit, slowly, if it was ever going to happen at all. Let's see. All right. So power-ups based in Drovia. Telanium overtaking lithium. We already knew this. I did not think about Drovia having no economic autonomy at all. So Power-Up has been having to buy Telanium from Gara directly from the mining companies based on Drovia. Power-Up doesn't have the right to buy its Telanium directly from the mining companies based on Drovia. So the mining companies sell it to Gara, and then Drovian-based companies buy it from Gara. I see. The latter forces to sell the resource to Gara, which in turn sells the Telanium to all companies processing the material. That seems really unnecessary. Is her culture hard? No. All right. And not come as a surprise, therefore, when CEO and founder Abraham Gonzalez publicly supported the cause of the Drovian fight for independence last week. Like OPEC? What's that? It's a Telanium price fixing cartel. Oh. Organization of the petroleum exporting countries, intergovernmental organization of supply market upstream, downstream, Vienna, Austria. Oh. In order to collectively influence the global oil market and maximize profit. Oh, God. Interesting. The oil cartel. Jesus. Oh, there are a lot of really not great aspects of human society, huh? As if we didn't already know that. So Gonzalez publicly supported the cause of the Drovian fight for independence last week. Now we have found Gonzalez supposedly collaborating with realized I didn't need a controller, so no reason to have it plugged in. Now we have Gonzalez. How to get richer? Just inflate prices with confidence until everyone thinks it's the correct pricing. Exactly. We live in a society. Bottom text. Now we have Gonzalez supposedly cooperating with an anti-Drovian terrorist group, which I feel like can't possibly be the case. I don't know why we're assuming they're anti-Drovian. Have they said they are? What do you know what else Canada did to its citizens? Sure! Why are we assuming they're why are we assuming they're a terrorist group? They're an anti-Drovian, I mean. Why are we assuming they're anti-Drovian? We're on Gara right now, aren't we? So The only thing I was assuming that these guys are fighting Gara for... Oh, I see why we're assuming. It's because they killed Banny. Hi, Dirty. But my theory about that is that a new gas tax. Gas is now back to almost $2. Oh. $2 Canadian? Seems really low compared to our gas prices. Is that... I'm so sorry, is that high? I just want... I'm not trying to... I know that sounds like... Pfft, not by gallons. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, by liters. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the same thing. That's the same thing as being... Oh, no. That's the same thing as gas being 10 Canadian dollars to the gallon. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Which is the same thing as being set like $7 a gallon. Yeah, and there's people defending... Oh, no. Well, sure. I can't mouse out of this or it pauses the game and it kicks me out of everything. Whoops, sorry. Okay, there's gotta be a better way to do the whoop, whoop, still hot. Whoa! The bottom of this is still very hot. Mm-hmm. The detective game's called Lacuna! Hey, Artificial Soul, how you doing? Okay. So my theory is that this is a Drovian independence group, and they assassinated Banny to pin it on the Garians. I'm assuming that maybe Banny wasn't as... I'm thinking that maybe Banny wasn't quite as aligned with Drovian ideals as we'd like to think he was. I'm not just trying to implement rain tax. If rain hits your driveway or roof... That's ridiculous. That's ludicrous. Good afternoon, G. I'm tired. Was hopping streams. No worries. Good to see ya. Tax the grass! That grass has been committing tax evasion for too long! It's good to see you, Artificial Soul. Yeah, we're currently about to interrogate Abraham Gonzalez, but I am worried because I only get one shot at this. He's got a lawyer on the other line, on the other end of the line, but the lawyer is in space. So there's a 30-second communication delay. So any information that is given to the lawyer will take 30 seconds to get to him and back to us, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that it's actually like 15 seconds both ways. But definitely not excellent. Oh no, the vegetables are tax evading, robbing banks. I actually plan on playing that one day. How would it count as pollution of water? Rain is recycled liquid that yeah, I don't get it. Hey, Expondo! Did someone take tax evasion? How you doing, Expondo? All right. So we gotta be fast. County's made investigation and we're might want to stop because these are large scale riots. Well, yeah. I mean, I believe it. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, I think we've done quite. That's probably as far as we should go into Canadian politics. Tired gang. Oh, Rabbit is the coolest darn rabbit there is. Yeah, has everybody met Rabbit? Rabbit's the coolest darn rabbit ever. All the rabbits you've seen don't compare at all. Let's see. All right. So let's look at this stuff. Date of birth 1790. It is currently 1840, so he's 50 years old. Place of birth New Joran. Civil status single. Faith Savient. Place of residence Drovia Sector 1 since 1830. Okay. See you soon, Borb. Formation. Oh, okay, I gotcha. 1810, 1815. Degree in engineering at New Joran Elite University Piston College for engineering and business. Then 5 years trainee on Drovia. Trainee as in of what? As in the military? Or just like an internship stuff. And then Foundation of Power Up at 1820. DE grant for young founders. Since then, whoa, what? So I still hold Bugs Bunny and Jessica Rabbit in high regards. That's fair. But isn't Jessica Rabbit not actually a rabbit? Well, I guess her last name is Rabbit, so. She's a human. I thought she was. Let's see. Since then, CEO of Power Up. Wow. So he's been CEO of Power Up for 20 years. He's definitely, let's see, so. Gara, New Joran, Drovia. Okay, so Gara colonized the moons, then I think colonized Drovia, and that's where the Savient religion, they're not different. Savians aren't like a different species, they're a religion. Savians are a culture and religion. Gotcha. So the Savians, I believe New Joran has a massive Savient population, and I guess Drovia does too, maybe? Jessica Rabbit is married to a rabbit. Exactly. Roger Rabbit. Artificial Soul, thank you for the humbling contribution to the wheel stream. It seems I might have gotten some rice in my throat. Yeah, I've never seen Who Framed Roger. Who Framed Roger? Yeah, I was about to say that's funny. I originally was like, who murdered Roger Rabbit? And then I just defaulted to the correct one. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I've never seen it. Yeah, I feel like that movie from like things I've heard and clips I've seen, that movie should definitely be, that movie was definitely more like targeted towards adults. Let's see. All right. Can't really think of anything else we could possibly prepare ourselves for. We want to go over... No, not yet. No, I'll have another look at all the information we gathered. Let's see. So, as far as evidence goes, is there any evidence against... Do we have any evidence against cartoon characters being murdered, just grabbing the sex appeal? I mean, maybe, yeah. Try how well it would go over for me today. The movie implies that public transportation is a good thing. Let's see. I can't think of anything else we could prepare ourselves for. Let's see if we can talk to some of the people around the office. Oh, hold on. I want to turn on outline mode. Who's this? Still trying to find out where that broadcast came from. Oh, yeah. The Liberators. I mean, public transportation is fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Cartoons were originally for adults and kids, and now adult cartoons are... Yeah. Alright, you guys. Gee, Lois disappoints me all the time. God. I made that joke too! I did. At the beginning of the game, he said I had just joined the CDI. There's a clip of it. He said, hey, I had just joined I just started out at the CDI. And I was like, bombing all those dodongos and looking for Ganon. I made that joke too. I miss when you were patrolling the city. That theme was kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think we're probably going to go back to that at some point. All right, let's talk to the... Well, I mean, I've been sitting here for so long agonizing over interrogating this guy. Obviously, this isn't supposed to be this long of a part of the game. I'm just... All right, you know what? Let's go. Let's do it. I might mess this up. I might not. We'll see. I am. All right, I'll unlock the door. Good luck. Oh. Hello. Hello, Mr. Gonzalez. I'm Agent Conrad. I already talked to your colleagues. I didn't do anything illegal. You don't have a right to keep me here. I'm a citizen of Drovia, and you have no evidence against me. We could keep you here for 24 hours even if we didn't have evidence, but we do. Let's start with your associate. What do you know about Boyd and the data he brought you? He's not my associate. I didn't even know he was called Boyd. Listen, Mr. Gonzalez. I know you had a call with him last night. I know you had a phone call with him last night. We have Boyd on record talking about the handover of some data storage module at Jor's Plaza. He explicitly said that he called the person he was going to meet at 11 last night. You have an incoming call at that exact time from an... Oh, no! An anonymous number. An anonymous number. And you did show up to the meeting at Jor's Plaza this morning. All this proves beyond a reasonable doubt that you have worked with Banny's murderer. Okay, listen, I got paid to fetch the stick. I was just following instructions. I had no idea who I was meeting with, and I still don't know what's on that stick. Good evening, Agent Conrad. My name is Jim Miller. I am Mr. Gonzalez's lawyer. Nice to meet you. A team of legal professionals is on its way to advise my client. Until then, he won't answer any of your questions. Who paid you? You heard my lawyer. I'm not supposed to talk to you before my legal team arrives. Listen, Mr. Gonzalez, I heard that your company needs Drovian Tilanium. You support Drovian independence. You publicly stated your support for the Drovian fight for independence, so I'd actually be surprised if you were involved in Banny's assassination. You have the opposite of a motive. Yet here we are, but you still have a chance to clear your name. If you help us crack the case, the public might never learn about your connection to Banny's murderer. God, I told you I don't know anything. I was contacted anonymously a few weeks ago, shortly after I booked my flight to Gara. I was told to pick up a storage module here and send its contents out on my way back home. Send it where? They were going to contact me. I have no means of reaching them. Who are they? I really, truly don't know. The person who contacted me spoke Drovian, that's all I can say. Wait, so whoever put you up to this is Drovian? Why would they work with an Drovian terror group? I don't know, but I'm 100% sure they were from Drovia. Excuse me, I got paid to do it and not ask questions. My company really needs a cash injection right now. Mr. Gonzalez, I urge you to stop answering questions before your legal team arrives. You are complicating things for yourself and for us. My God, calm down. It's not like I've said anything that incriminates me. But he's right. I'll wait for my legal team to arrive. Fine. Yay! We did it! Was I actually right about the number? Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay. Like about... Hey! Oh, you meant about the slime season 3. Gotcha. That time I was reincarnated as the slime season 3 is here now. Yay! I'm glad too. I did it! Good job, detective! Good detective, thank you. Yes, Konosuba is my favorite. Konosuba is so good. Konosuba was very, very good. I wasn't a fan of. I will admit that for some reason there was like they released like a filler episode where like he went to like catacombs or something, and there was like a mummy, or I don't remember, and it was like another person who got sent there, and there was like I don't know, it was like an episode they released long after the end of season 2, and I just wasn't feeling it. Like, I don't know, it felt like it was written by somebody completely different. Maybe my humor had just changed at that point, but man, I didn't quite like that episode as much. I hope they kind of go back. I do not like Konosuba. The characters just aren't likable. Really? I feel I feel entirely opposite of that. Mine's Nichijou. I even got the Blu-ray of it when I rarely get those. There. Oh, Ether! Hello! I'm still waiting for No Game No Life. Yeah, I remember, like, I think 4 years ago. I think it was in 2018. No, that's 6 years ago. I think in 2018 they were like, I'm thinking about Nichijou, but Nichijou is like really interesting. God, I don't know what I would say my favorite comedy anime is. But they, I think in 2018 they were like, oh, season 2 is gonna come out, and I'm like, oh, Just remain silent without pleading the fifth. Your silence can be considered as criminal. You have to actively say to the officer, I am invoking my right to remain silent under the fifth. Interesting. Yep. NGL is done for, man. It ain't coming back. I'd like to end the movie, but that's about it. Silence. Yeah. The movie, I saw a clip from the movie. I didn't know there was a movie, and oh my God, it's brutal. Wow. Like, it is. Whew. I want to watch the movie at some point, but man. Let's see. My favorite anime is Kaguya-sama. That's a good one. I've seen some, especially the dub. The dub is fantastic. I've seen some bits from it. I don't watch. So how did it go? He doesn't seem to know much, which in itself is interesting. Well, it's more than nothing. Good luck with the other one. He's a tough nut to crack. Hasn't said a single word yet. Not sure if he has an emotional reaction to anything. We know nothing about the guy. He's a complete ghost. If you have any evidence that could be useful, though, you should go over it before you talk to him. Let me know when you're ready. Okay. Let me think. So I do have some evidence. I do have some evidence involving this guy. Man, it's going to be tough to look back through it is the thing. Let's see. Email. Dangerous people. Really did a number on your face. Right. His accomplice is named Zora. I imagine that's going to get him talking. If I mention Zora's name, that's probably going to pique his interest. Hey, you call me in real life. Love, have you seen To Your Eternity? No, I haven't. Have you seen A Silent Voice? I think it's called. If not, please at least just watch the first episode and have a box of tissues. Okay, sure. I'll put To Your Eternity. I think I already have To Your Eternity on my list. I think you've mentioned it before. You have. It's on my list. Along with Rango! I've been wanting to watch Rango for so long. You have not seen A Silent Voice. I believe it's amazing. Anyways, please save. I can't. Sorry, Ether. I can't. You can put a Violet Evergarden. Is that Violet Evergarden is I've heard is very, very good. I believe it's now on my list. And the last save 64 minutes ago is giving me anxiety. Well, unfortunately, Ether, I cannot save. This game saves automatically after certain moments. I'm a little confused because I thought that it was supposed to save. I thought it was supposed to save after I made decisions, so why did it not save like 10 minutes ago? I'd also be anxious about that. Yeah, I mean, I am a little actually, because it should have saved after I interrogated him. I don't understand why it's still. Oof. I gotta turn on my Armored Core real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't mean to slam it like that. No. anime was niche, you had to watch a certain anime. Violet Evergarden was one of those anime. Oh, really? I thought Violet Evergarden was released in... Oh, I guess it was. Wait, hold on. Was Violet Evergarden in like 2014? $2015. Wow. Oh, no, that's the... Hold on. I think that's the manga. When was the anime? 2018. Okay. I don't think 2018 was when anime was niche, you guys. So we went to watch an Ichijo, maybe? No, I didn't. Might be thinking of another series. I think you're thinking of another series. Violet Evergarden was a lot newer. Zombieland Saga, I've heard, is really great. I watched the first episode and it was interesting. It was a lot different than what I was expecting. Niche was the early 2000s. Agreed. Niche was the early 2000s for sure. Well, only way to watch it was on Toonami. Yeah. All right, let's go. I'm a little worried that I won't be ready for this. I mean, we investigated a lot of stuff. Hold on. So as far as chat logs go, let's see. Pianist. So, asked him about the viola he was carrying. His redhead with a beard. Mr. Diaz, that's what it was. That was his name. So, did you see anybody leave between 1:30 and 2? Okay, so I have a feeling that this one is going to be really, really difficult because I think we're going to need to know some of the details around the hotel incident. If I remember correctly, the Sakura Hotel, there was a bathtub, there was an almost empty whiskey bottle. He cut the piece of glass out. The symbol, there was a symbol on the piece of paper. Crates. And the vehicle tracker. All right. So, mysterious escape. Trying to find out Diaz's escape from the hotel. So, Banny was shot at 1:39. I suppose the Diaz left shortly after that, probably between 1:45 and 2:15. So, they had the girl, they had the bartender, I don't remember her name anymore. They had the bartender turn off the, vehicle tracker. Let's see. Receptionist, the guard. Okay. Felicia hadn't burned. So Felicia took over at 10 o'clock and turned off the vehicle tracker. I think the culprit is not my lady. Not this time. Not this time. She's busy doing other stuff. What? You sorry, ma'am? The field was not up there. Oh. Unfortunate. Isn't that just lo-fi lady with a mustache and no glasses? No! She happens to look a lot like a lo-fi lady with a mustache and glasses. Oh, Evangelion! Evangelion was not niche. It showed up in Mrs. Doubtfire, I think. No, not Mrs. Doubtfire. It was a Robin Williams movie. One Robin Williams movie. Which movie? One Hour Photo? Hook? It was made in the 90s. I don't think anime was, well, yeah, anime was still pretty, but see, like, in the 90s, that's also when, that's when things like Sailor Moon were very popular, but it still wasn't considered, I don't know, honestly, anime was, like, weird back in the 90s. If an anime made it big back then, that was huge, yeah, like Sailor Moon. Yeah! Akira was huge. So big, the motorcycle slide gets referenced in like everything ever. All right, so Felicia was the bartender. Bernd was the pianist. Let's see. So let's go over the timeline. Flips out my little notepad. Let's see. Can I do this? Hold on. Can I like write really small? Hold on. I want to like make my brush smaller. All right. So we know for a fact that Felicia helped the man. Oh, I didn't. Well, anyway, Akira or Ghost in the Shell, single vote. Bye, Felicia. Let's see. I hate Akira. I didn't vibe with it, but the cultural influence is great with it. I see. See, I've never seen it. I really want to watch it one day. Okay. Akira or Ghost in the Shell? That's a tough poll. Let's get this poll started. Which anime better? Akira, Ghost in the Shell. 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't think writing this down is actually going to help me, so... Make the eraser bigger. Okay, so... Anime. Anything by Studio Ghibli was insanely huge. I love Studio Ghibli. It's an amazing... I love all their stuff. Okay, so we know that... All right, timeline. We know at around... At 10 o'clock... At 10 o'clock, Felicia took over for the guard. At 10 o'clock, Felicia took over for the guard for 15 minutes. At 10:10, and turned off the vehicle scanner. At 10:10, a shipment of whiskey crates came in, and I believe Boyd snuck in with that shipment of whiskey crates. I think Boyd gave... Ponyo, was he? Yeah, I always wanted to watch Ponyo. I always wanted to see Ponyo, but I never went and saw it. See you soon, boy. I'm switching to mobile. Instantly huge, yeah. I should watch it again now that I'm not constantly falling asleep every... Fair. I loved Spirited Away when I was little. I need to watch it again because I don't remember much what happened. Yada Invento? Ambience Deme? The Wind. Oh, Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind. Is that the one? No, because it doesn't have Nausicaa in it. The Wind Rises. Firefly? Oh, yeah. The Grave of Fireflies? Is that... Oh, okay, my favorite's Princess Kagi. Speaking of... Wait, is that a Ghibli film? No way. Because, speaking of, I showed you guys my metal copy of Belle, yeah? Hold on. Whoa. Oh, The Wind Rises is the... Oh, gotcha. So this is my metal copy of Belle, which I'm very proud of getting. At the same time, they also had a metal copy of Princess Kaguya, which I was... Belle, my favorite... Yeah! Only Ghibli film I've seen was Spirited Away when I was a little kid. Gotcha. I actually watched... When I was older, somebody roped me into watching... Yeah, metal copy. Well, okay, the case is metal. It's a metal case copy. Ghost in the Shell one. I didn't even vote. I forgot to... Whoa. Lucky I didn't get any votes. But let's see. When I was older, somebody roped me into watching Kiki's Delivery Service, which I thought was a really good movie. I loved Kiki's Delivery Service. And also, Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch was, I believe, animated by Studio Ghibli. Broom service. I love it. Okay. Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies, I've heard, is an extremely intense experience that you should definitely not show to children. Somebody once ranked a like an age group of ranked Ghibli films by age group. It was a really cool chart. I think obviously things like Kiki's Delivery Service and I think even Spirited Away were pretty high on the list, or pretty low on age. And My Neighbor Totoro, of course. I believe Princess Mononoke was kind of like in the middle. I think it was like teenagers. Really just liked it. You did? Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies is a great movie. Just be ready for trauma. That's what I've heard. I remember my one ex once said to me, I hope you don't think it's silly, but I like Disney. I said, I don't mind as long as you don't mind that I like anime. She did. What? Why would anybody mind that she likes Disney? What? Us girls are expected to like Disney and constantly be singing Disney songs and want to be Disney princesses when we grow up. That's like expected. What? Real people watch anime. Yeah. I should have played Kingdom Hearts. Here, I fixed your relationship. That's so true. That's so true. All right. So he got there at probably 10:10, I believe. Then at 11 o'clock, he calls, and we've confirmed this now. He calls Gonzalez to set up the meeting. Anonymously. Gonzalez does not know who he is. Interesting. What was that outgoing anonymous call? At 2 p.m. You can't call anonymous numbers, so does this is Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is... Yeah, I know this song. I've heard of it. They arrived at 10:04. I ate 10:04. God. Okay, and then the boy bode his time. Boy bode his time, and hold on. Where is it? Yeah, 1:39. Bandy was shot at 1:39. About approximately 2.5 hours later, after the call was set up. And then he escaped probably between 1:45 and 2:15. I think we got there at 3 a.m. I'm not real. I'm actually a figment of my own imagination. Whoa, that's a superpower. Ether's quantum. Okay. Then we followed. We discovered that Boyd and Zora had tied up Lyra. Excuse me. And chucked her into, I don't think was it her? I think it was her apartment. They had tied her up in her own apartment, and then they used this like Mission Impossible face mask thing to make a mask of Lyra so that Zora could disguise herself as Lyra. Now, Lila. Now, Lila. Hey, oh, excuse me. Now, Lila was supposed to be meeting with. Hold on. What is? Yeah. Lila was actually, yeah, Lila, no, Sheila, another escort girl at this call center service, at this escort service, was supposed to be meeting up with the chief, our chief of the CDI. She was meeting up with him regularly, and they had become friends, honestly. Unfortunately, Sheila had to, Sheila was called and told to cancel all of her appointments, and that they would give her a ton of money, and they did. They gave her a ton of money, and now she was able to go to college like she wanted to. I'm so proud of her. She's doing great. And then Sheila asked Lila to fill in for her. With her escorts, with her date with the chief, because Sheila and Lila were close. And they did this because they knew the assassins, whatever, Zora and Boyd did this because they knew that Sheila and Lila were close. But Zora did not think that she'd be able to disguise herself as Sheila well enough because Sheila and the chief are such close friends. So she decided instead to disguise herself as Lila so that she could steal data from the chief's computer and hand it off to Boyd. No, I believe she wasn't planning on handing it off to Boyd. Boyd came in and at the last second was like, give me the data. This was not the original plan, if I remember correctly, judging by this email. Dangerous people. Let's see. I've only been saying here, I gave the rifle to unintelligible. We don't know who he gave the rifle to, which was in the Viola case. I passed by a scanner on my way. They're probably on my tail. Were you able to procure the data? Yeah, the old man didn't suspect a thing. She said, this was Zora. Give it to me. The boss called and said there was a change of plan. Okay, so I'll take care of the handover. I called the guy we're meeting and I told him that I was coming instead of you. So originally Zora was supposed to be there. Ether would be pretty comfy and a bit lonely. Oh no, poor lonely Quantum Ether. I used to have every English volume of Dr. Slump. Whoa, that's awesome. Theory for life is that the universe supports life solely because it needs life to observe the universe. So it's not really sound logic, it's a somewhat beautiful thought. It kind of is, yeah. Interesting. Okay, and then we had to track Boyd down. Boyd stole a boat, went to the docks, parked it in the docks, shaved his beard, threw away his wig. At some point, I do not remember when he threw the wig away. He might have thrown the wig. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, I think he threw the wig. I think he did not have hair. He threw away the wig before he stole the boat. He shaved his beard after he docked the stolen boat at the docking company controlled. Love should just become a true crimes detective. I'm certainly trying my best on this. He docked the boat, shaved his beard to make himself look completely unrecognizable as Mr. Diaz. We have two eyewitnesses giving us one implication that he was wearing a wig and one definite that he was wearing a wig or that he shaved his head. We have Ed the boater guy. Ed saw him without hair, and Felicia saw him put his hand to his head when he almost fell carrying the viola. He put his hand to his head to almost certainly to catch the wig. Love should get a corkboard and pin a bunch of Friends Street. That would be fine. But I don't really need a conspiracy board because we know how all these events are connected, I guess. Maybe I should get a corkboard. That would be fun. Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger originally made the thought of it how dumb quantum states are. Now something can possibly be two things at once, but as we now know, this is the reality of the micro world, and ironically, Schrodinger's cat explained it very easily for people to understand. Poor Schrodinger. Let's see. So he shaved his head, and then after he got to the docks, I believe that's when he that's when he laid low for a little while, getting ready to meet Gonzalez at Joris Plaza. I think that's the end of his path. And then we went to the police station. We got everything set up with all the evidence and the data and the information we had, and then we bagged him at 8 o'clock. So, all right, I think we're ready. I think we're set. It's gonna be really funny if it's like there's like one thing I forgot. But I'm pretty sure I've covered everything. I'm pretty sure I've covered every piece that we know of Boyd's journey. I too like this die. It's a good die. It's a good die. I like it. Ever seen a 7-sided die? I have not personally seen one, but I believe they exist. I would believe it. I feel like it could definitely be a shape that exists. All right, let's go. So, you ready? No, not yet. I'll have another look at all the information we gathered. This is all Abraham Richard Kenneth Gonzalez. Cool. My space key is being all weird. Looks like there's... After all that big brain thinking for you to miss detail and lose this would be... It would. Oh god, it would. I mean, I was able to luck my way through... Yes, I'm ready. Let's go. I am. All right, I'll unlock the door. Good luck. Stay calm, stay calm. Hello, Boyd. Hello, Mr. Boyd. Do you have a last name, or is that your last name? All right, Mr. Boyd, then. I'm Agent Conrad. You made quite a mess out there. Shooting Joseph Banny put you at the top of our most wanted list overnight. Someone could make a 69-sided die. They could! We've successfully created an object large enough to see that it is quantified, by the way. It's the very first known object. Whoa, cool! Your friends just announced their next big project, and you're uniquely qualified to help us get ahead of it. What do you know about the Liberator's plans? Okay, how about this? What's Zora's role in all this? Zora? That's right, Zora, the woman you met last night. I don't know any Zora, but I know you do. Why did you take that data stick from her? You told her there was a change of plans she didn't know about, was that true? Or did you trick her into giving you the data? Did you want it for yourself? Or did you want to protect her by going to the handover in her stead? You two seem to care about each other, so I'm sure you want to know what she's doing, how she's doing. How about this? I tell you what I know about her, and you tell me what you know about the Liberators. You go first. Alright, you'll be happy to hear that we don't know her whereabouts. She wasn't at Joyous Plaza when we got you, and for all we know, she's leading a happy criminal existence. It's your turn. Who's behind the Liberators? I don't know. I've never... What's massive? Yeah. I've never met them. They just paid me. Who paid you? I answered your question. Fair enough. Well, this was fun. Let's do it again sometime. I think I asked the right questions. Yay! All right. Like I said, I knew Zora would get him to talk. Yeah. Thanks to summertime. Comfy. God, I love comfy. Ah. All right. Hope we're getting something useful out of them. Me too. All right, who should I talk to next? Talk to the chief, optional, talk to Saito. Let's talk to the chief. The interrogation went well. I actually spent a lot of time deciding what I would say, going over all of the evidence that I knew about Boyd, and we settled on I settled on basically probably the best thing to get his attention, since they said he wasn't talking. I figured the best thing to get his attention would be to talk about Zora, because obviously him and Zora are close in some way, and that immediately got him to pipe up. And so I got some information that they did not know who they were working for. you can rest assured that we know what we are doing. I didn't question that, but that data is one of the most important pieces of evidence we have right now. The Liberator said that our next attack will take place in 48 hours. That's pretty darn soon. No, not Sora, Zora. We really need to take into account everything we've got if we want to catch those guys in time. I already told you that the contents of that stick won't help you find them. How can you say that? Having a better idea of your enemy's motivation is always important. And you know that. You yourself were director of the CDI for over a decade. Liam, please. I've got a lot on my plate right now. I don't have time to discuss this over and over again. The data is about something that happened during your time at the CDI, wasn't it? What are you talking about? I looked at my cell's history and saw which folder that woman navigated to. I don't have the access rights, but I'd really like to know what was in there. There was a lot going on in 1800. But why? But why darkness? I like darkness. Why not light? I am darkness. Is this... Okay, so this is definitely from a video. I don't think I've seen this video. You guys have probably referenced this video or told me about this video, but I don't remember what it is. That's what I was thinking! Yeah, guy kind of looks... That's immediately, I was like, guy looks so much like J. Jonah Jameson. Let me be very clear, Liam. I can't work with a chief who doesn't trust my judgment and questions my orders. We've been doing this for a long time, Amelia. I deeply respect everything you've done for the Garian state. But as a CDI chief, I see it as my duty to protect all Garian citizens. And I'm sure that's in your best interest as well. I don't have time for this now. I'll let you know what the next steps are going to be. Good evening, Agent. Good evening. Good evening, Chief. Agent Conrad, how can I help you? What's the AG doing here? I was wondering what the AG is doing here. We had a little discussion about our plan of action. Nothing you have to worry about, though. Was it about the data? Honestly, I don't understand why parts of the puzzle are being kept from us. It makes no sense. I agree. Listen, Conrad, I'm currently trying to find out what that data is about and why we don't get access. Don't you have a suspicion at least? You know it was on your cell when it was accessed. The data was on the CDI network, and apparently it was something I don't normally have access to. Until I know exactly what we're looking at, I'd like to ask you to respect the chain of command. I should have been the one to fill your dark souls. Prepare to die edition with light. I'm getting an important call any second. We can talk later. Alright, sure. Email? Enhancement updates. Dear Mr. Conrad, an update is available for your following body enhancement. Eyes plus, thighs plus, chest plus. Ooh. Eyes plus. Please make sure to download and install the latest firmware from our website within the next 10 days. The Beyond Body team. What? Why did I get this? Alright, sure. As I walk through the halls of the CDI, comfortable, familiar, been working here for years, I can't help but think to myself, would I like better eyes? Where's Saito? Okay, I can't go that way, so... This looks like a... These candles? What is going on here? I'm trying to figure out why we don't have access, and bring me more pictures of Spider-Man! Yeah! Spider-Man! Alright, I'm guessing Saito is down at... I don't think Saito's in here. Or no, wait, maybe? Wait, this isn't Saito. Wait, is it? Oh, I thought he, wait. Oh, that's his, I thought that was blonde hair. Evening, Neil. Hey, Saito, how's it going? I'm not gonna lie, that video was a little upsetting. I mean, I know that my religion is strange to some people on Gara, but an anti-Savian terror group, that's something else. Should I be worried about wearing my scarf in public? No. I think those people are idiots, and I'm sure the vast majority of Garians agree with me. I know. Hey, I also have some good news. I found out where the Liberator's video was broadcast from. It's a company called AdSpot. They own most of the billboards in the city. You want an ad played, you go to them. I took a shot in the dark and checked ongoing police operations in the center. Oh, hey, Gary. Brain, big brain! And what do you know? Someone in the hotspot made an emergency call tonight. Apparently, an intruder forced their way into the server room and gained access to a computer. I made contact with the local police department. They sent 2 officers who secured the scene and are waiting for you to come have a look. Fast as lightning, Saito. Great work. Well done. Conrad and I'll go to the hotspot and have a look around. We really need to get ahead of this one and prevent another attack. It's Gary Busey. Why don't you follow up on some leads while we're gone? Trace the perp's payment to the hotel as well as the mysterious transaction to the escort. Escort. Maybe we can find out where the sniper's accomplice got her face changed. Glug, glug, glug. Hydrate! I don't have any water. I'll be right back. Excellent. Oh, I bumped my mic, sorry. Streamer went up the hill to fetch a pail of swamp water? I did not. I would never. The tree's right there. Alright, hydrate redeem. Pop, 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 pop. Conrad, I'm taking off from the roof. Want to hitch a ride? You know I don't. Was worth a try. Worth a try. Meet you in ad spot then. I need some fresh air. I'll come with you, Gary. Interesting. Looks like Conrad's afraid of flying. Why get swamp water when toilet water? Ugh. Ugh. No, I think we'll stick with swamp water. Let's stick with swamp water. Whee! Just another day in the city. Time to go out and catch ourselves a bad guy, I guess. I need to figure out what exactly happened at the ad spot headquarters. What about beach water? It has a pleasant aftertaste. It does not have a pleasant aftertaste! What are you talking about? The salt water tastes like awful! Noir loaf, brooding and mysterious, I am. You know, I've often wondered about this silly thing we call life. Why exactly we rely on trains so much. Have you ever looked at the person next to you and thought, maybe they could be a killer? No? Just me? Fair enough. Have you ever looked at the person next to you and thought then that maybe they could be a train? No? Just me? Alright.
During the train ride, every screen in the city had been playing news reports about the Liberators' announcement. They were the first violent domestic terror group with a political motive in recent Garian history. But there was something else that struck me about them. This wasn't the usual MO of a conservative group trying to maintain the status quo. It felt much more like revolutionaries hoping to effect change by resorting to drastic measures.
It does. Drastic measures like destroying every cheesecake, Romeo's cheesecake restaurant in the entire city. That would definitely cause change. It would make life worse in general. Because without Romeo's cheesecake, is life even worth living? When I look at the person next to me, I'm usually thinking something along the lines of, oh god, I'm inconveniencing this person. Somehow they must think I'm a terrible person. That's the other kind. Then you might be a train. Sweet Breaker destroys all the cheesecakes in the world. I know! Wait, what is... No, I don't know. What is Sweet Breaker? Oh. Well, would you look at that? Broken glass. Whoops. There's a lot more glass lying outside than inside. I see. Looks like they broke out of the building through the window. No way! It's her! No it isn't. Man, I was really hoping it would be her. This stream contains a paid sponsorship from Romeo's Cheesecake. It does not, by the way. It does not. That was not average. I shouldn't have read that out loud. At least the game saved a minute ago after 100 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Orange juice. The circle in the made 100% OJ and other games character. From Cupid I didn't know their group was called Orange_Juice. And he seems pretty nervous about his boss. Hey, Conrad, this is Officer Wong. My colleague, Neil Conrad. Thank you for filling me in, officer. We'll take it from here. Conrad, the security guard who called the police, is still inside. Let's go talk to him. He works for a security firm named Cox that was contracted by AdSpot to monitor their offices at night. And I already informed the CEO, Albert Cox, about the intrusion. Or rather, his secretary. She told me he's been in a business meal since 1730. Well, she said she's asked him to return to the office for questioning soon. First, let's hear what the god has to say. I'm not panicking. You're being careless. I want you to promise me that you stay home today, okay? Oh, the officers are here. I'll call you back later. Apparently I have this voice now. I thought I was talking to, like, investigators or something. My bad. Good evening, Mr. Brown. We need to ask you a few questions. Officers, I really don't understand how it happened. I was just getting a coffee in here and then destroy that like button and lick that bell. It's lick that bell. Mem the bell. Yeah. I mean, I can't have an eye on all the rooms at the same time, right? It wasn't my fault. Calm down, sir. We're not accusing you of anything. My boss won't be happy at all when he hears about this. Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 1800. Where were you at that time? 6 p.m. Where were you at that time? As I said, I had left my post at the front desk for a short break and was having a coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window with the video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. Okay. But the broadcast went to its conclusion, so... Hold on. They managed to climb in, log into the computer, and start that video within a few seconds? It seems that way. Did you see anyone when you entered the server room? No, it was empty. I went to look outside, but they were already gone. So to be clear, the video could have only played for a few seconds? No, more than 10. And if you stop it here, it immediately stops everywhere. Yeah, the screens across the city just mirror the ones in here. That can't be right. The video played for at least, I want to say at least 45. It wasn't 10. It wasn't 10 seconds. Not even remotely. And don't forget to bark in the comment section. I smell something fishy going on here. Don't bark in the comments now, it surely won't be you. Yay! Look, my boss will say it's all my fault, but I swear to you, Okay, thank you. That's all for now. Conrad, I'm sending a sheet to your cell. Oh. Have a look around and see if you can find out who started that broadcast. The video broadcast was started by... Okay. Clues. Alright, so let's go back to the log. Alright, one more time. Alright. That's what happened from the start. Broadcast began around 6 p.m. As I said, I'd left my post at the front desk for a short break and was having a coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window and the video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. That can't be right. What? Okay, hold the phone. Hold the phone. So he left his post, came in here. I want to get a look at this guy's post. Left his post, which was all the way over here. Came in here. Got a coffee. And sat down. And that all took a few seconds. And then ran back. And then ran back after hearing the glass. Came in here. So that implies that running back here, going in here, and turning it off takes about like 7 seconds. I don't trust this guy. Like maybe not. He's maybe not being. He's maybe. Stop speed. He's maybe not being intentionally obfuscating. I don't think he has anything to do with this, but I also don't think he's a reliable narrator at this point. I don't think he's a reliable witness. I think he's very wrong about this. Titan Tales. What's Titan Tales? I don't. That would imply what, like Tails the fox? I don't. I don't know what you're talking. Who would Titan Tales be? Tails the fox. Talking about Tails the fox in my stream. This must be the computer they used to broadcast the video. What's this? Hey, Saito, could you do me a favor? Of course, shoot. There's a presence sensor at the entrance of AdSpot server room. Any chance you can pull its data from around the time the broadcast was started? Give me a sec, I'll check. I got access, but the sensor doesn't store any names. However, I could provide you with a list of every time someone passed through that door around 18 o'clock. Great. That'd be helpful. Oh, okay. I guess they do pronounce... Okay, I guess they do use a 24-hour clock system. Interesting. They don't use AM or PM. Very interesting. Great. That would be helpful. All right, sending it to you now. Remember, the sensor reacts every time someone uses the door, no matter if they're going in or out. Gotcha. Talk to you later. Yeah. All right. Dating Elite again? What is with all this spam? Meal. A new message is waiting for you on Dating Elite. Make sure to check it soon. The Dating Elite team. Please don't reply directly to this message. If you want to contact us, use the form on our website, datingelite.gh.com/contact us. Weird that I'm suddenly getting spam emails. All right, AdSpot presence detector. List of presence detector entries from 17 o'clock to 1845. AdSpot facility. So at 1756, there was an entry. 1801, there was an entry. And at 1802, there was an entry. Interesting. Move fire and bio! Loaf, I saw a post about Tears. Did you? What was it about? Oh, God. The information in this message is sensitive and extremely and exclusively reserved for cleared agents of the state. Copying and transferring this file is strictly forbidden. I see. Beans and bio! Okay.
Hot stuff coming your way.
Yay! Hot stuff coming your way in your area. Aurora Borealis at this time of year. Whoa. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen? I know where that... I've heard that before. Where is it from? I don't remember. It honestly made me realize why I ended up liking to use so much compared to, I have one golden rule. If you make lore, don't mess it up. So many failed plots and such. There's a whole lore section completely cut off due to... Oh, it's so sad. Finally had a reasonable time to use that. Yeah, the hot stuff thing. Sfida and bio. It was a good game. I just didn't enjoy it. I getcha. I think the reason people didn't enjoy it as much is because it was too close to Breath of the Wild, probably. It kind of just felt like, maybe it feels like a sequel to me. I don't know. Weird. I don't know why. I thought it was pretty great. But yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know how I feel about it compared to Breath of the Wild. Obviously, Snowling being removed is unfortunate. Okay. So we got a little bit of evidence there. Snowling and Bio. So he said, okay, that's why. Yeah, that's why I don't trust it. Hold on. He said, okay. Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 18 o'clock. Where were you at that time? As I said, I had left my post at the front desk for a short break and was having a coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window and the video playing on screen. So... it only took a few seconds, huh? I didn't enjoy Breath of the Wild as much as everyone else, but then we got to fighting again. I was just tired. Yeah. I felt... honestly, I think I actually felt that way about Tears of the Kingdom, but maybe it was because I was streaming it, but I don't know. Oh, actually, you know what? I never beat Breath of the Wild. I actually did all of the Divine Beasts and stuff, and then yeah, you know what? You're right. That's a good point. I think I did feel that way because by the time I got to the castle, I was like, I don't know what to do here. These enemies are all too strong, and I don't know how to play this, and I'm so bad at this, and I don't know what to do, so I just stopped. I stopped playing. I didn't try to begin. Let's see. So this implies that he probably... okay. Yeah, I get that. I totally understand. Brof is the same way. Brof has very specific opinions about like game pricing, which I can't help but kind of agree with, even if I don't always agree in practice. Let's see. So he left. So at 18 o'clock is when the broadcast happened. So the door opened at 17:56. I'm assuming that's when he left. I'm assuming he lied about the whole few seconds thing, or at least was just incorrect about the few seconds thing. And then that implies somebody came in at 18:01. I don't know. Let's investigate the area a little bit more. The window. It looks like someone smashed the server room window. He did. But there's more glass on the outside than the inside, so they may have jumped out the window. I'm still thinking it. I feel like maybe they want us to think it's brown, but I'm not sure because it's pointing towards not being brown at this point. But it is weird. The broadcast definitely lasted longer than 10 seconds. Definitely lasted longer than 10 seconds. There's no way. Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Anything else you want to know about your relationship with your boss? What's your relationship with your boss? Honestly, I can't say he likes me. I think he's been looking for a reason to fire me for a while. I think I only got the job because of one of his top men vouched for me. I see. Anything else you want to know? The culprit defenestrated themselves. Maybe. Not tonight. About tonight. Did you leave the building at any time? Only one time when I went looking for the intruder and I came right back. Would you look at that? That would mean that he left at 17:56. went in at 1801 and then left at 1802. There was no chance for the intruder to come in unless they followed him through the door. There was no chance. Such a fancy word for throwing them. Yeah, I love the word defenestrate. There are only three door opening times, which means that the culprit must have gotten into the room by breaking the window. But we know that the window has more glass on the outside, so unless the culprit threw handfuls of glass out of the window to make it look like they jumped out of the window, which I suppose is possible, it would imply that they smashed the window. It wouldn't say. I honestly think it's brown. I think it's brown. Hard gear and bio. Rapidi! Let's see. I'm a fan of hippopotamonstrossus cryptodaliaphobia myself. Yeah, fair. Let's see. Quite a long word. Only one time when I went looking for the intruder and I came right back. Did anyone enter the building except for you? Just me and whoever started the broadcast. Can I go home soon? My wife's in Savian, and after that video today, I'm afraid you'll have to stay a little longer and help us find the people behind all this. I'd feel better if I was with her. I called her earlier and told her to stay home, but she wouldn't listen. I see. That's all for now. Who can I assume? Brown Cox, Moore, Chen? Who are these people? Come to me when you find some... Oh. Security information. This is the A420 door card scanner. People are logged every time they pass through the door. This model doesn't distinguish between people entering or leaving the building. Interesting. There's one person that's incredibly suspicious. You should question that not by lady person. Listen! I told you! She's doing other things, and she's totally not on vacation in Bora Bora. That's what I've been told. I mean, that's definitely not where she is right now. But she's not here right now. Let's see. Parisi Cleaning Services. Okay. This model doesn't distinguish between people entering or leaving. I see. Okay, so... Interesting. Jim Chen, the CEO of AdSpot. Cox Security Services. Wait a minute. Interesting. So Chen entered the building at 6, left the building at 16:55. He was here for a long time. Parisi went in, left an hour and a half later. And Lisa, I'm assuming Lisa came in and left at 12:30. Okay. Is it possible that Jim... Okay, so this implies that Jim was here for nearly 11 hours. This cab driver I got a lot of seems like a pretty cool person. Is on vacation. She's been on vacation for about a month. Her mom is also a cab driver and she was telling me, oh, I love it. Only I could afford to go on vacation for a month. Okay, yeah, same. It's possible that Jim left at 6 in the morning and came back at 16:55. But, I mean, he's the CEO. So it is entirely possible that he was here for 11 hours. Job doesn't even allow me. No, I get it. All right, Lisa probably came in at 8, left at 12:30, came back in at 1, or sorry, at 13 o'clock. Then left at 16:30. That makes sense. All right. Nils probably came at 8:05, left at 13:20, came back at 13:45, left at 16:40. So Brown does not work for... So does Brown... Brown apparently is Cox Security Services then. What if I'm the culprit? Who knows? Oh god, I hope not. But again, we don't know if these are enters. We don't know if these are comings or goings. So that means that it's entirely, if this actually was a leaving at 6 and returning at 16:55, that would imply that Jim was that would imply, or at least heavily favored Jim Chen as being the culprit. This is a pretty great part so far. Sir? If you need any help, I'm here. Oh, I don't want too much down exact sequences of it. I'm glad. Let's see. Hey, Brown. Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Anything else you want to know about those door cards? I saw that you use a door... Okay. I saw that you use a door card to enter and exit the building. Yeah, Cox Security has 2 door cards for AdSpot. This one and another one in the locker at our office. Oh. Only our boss, me, and the other guard assigned to AdSpot can open it. Oh. They're not personalized or anything. We just grab one at HQ before we come here. Oh. I see. Who's the other guard? His name's James Moore. He's been working for the boss for a long time. We alternate shifts here at AdSpot. Today's my turn. I see. That's all for now. For real? That's all I get? Oh, man. Okay, For real. It's for real on God. It's a long train trip. Okay, cool. Spotlight! Spotlights! They're all over the place. I don't want to know, Hazu. Not yet. I want to solve this myself. Okay. The only work at the game didn't even do as much as me. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a shame. Let's see. So, okay. Then so the comings and goings are definitely a major part of it. Okay, so is this the only floor? No, wait, we can't go out there. Alright, nothing more to investigate. Please tell my boss it wasn't my fault. Okay, so I'm guessing it wasn't Brown then. Hold on, let me think. Let me think. Leaving almonds because of low. Oh, no worries, Borb. Enjoy being part of the Phantom audience. All right, so the precinct cleaning services. Almost certainly they came in at 4 and left at 5:30. That's pre-brands. Jim Chen. I'm a little confused because... So there is a locker. This card reader unlocks the door every time someone goes in or out. Unlocks the door every time someone goes in or out. A presence detector registers everyone who enters or leaves the service room. This must be the computer they used to broadcast the video. Almost have 40k almonds? Nice! Is there more? Okay, hold on. Broadcast. Cox, Brown, Chen, or more. Who's Cox? Is that the... Oh, just Cox in general. Oh, is in Cox Security Services. Oh. Acquiring too many games at once and the pigeon in charge of moving the data for the internet might be a bit overwhelmed. I'm with you with the heart, Loaf. With you with the heart? What do you mean? Oh, that you get internet stutter. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't had a problem. Though now it's a good. Thankfully, I haven't had internet problems in a very long time. But just, oh, I like that, actually. All right, let's check my logs with Brown. 2 door cards on... Cox Security has 2 door cards for ad spot. This one and another one in the locker at our office. Oh! Only our boss, me, and the other guard assigned to ad spot can open it. I see. Oh, I understand. Open it as in open the locker at their office. Okay, Cox Security has 2 door cards for ad spots. So it's entirely possible that more came in. Okay. Did he ever leave the building? Only once to check. Only once to check to make sure. To check to see the guy leaving. He's filling in for the first one, so Cox Security Services signed in. Ah. Yep. Certainly looks like it's possible that somebody used the other card to come in at 17:55, which would line up with him taking a break at 17:56. So Kyler before arriving my blah, 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 blah. So Kyler before arriving my porch want tomorrow. Well, wait, porch want into tomorrow it seems. Well, I'm excited. I hope you enjoy it way into tomorrow. Oh, well, I still hope you enjoy it. Well, guess what? That means that you're going to be able to. You're probably going to be able to enjoy some Retro Saturday. And then after Retro Saturday's over, you're gonna get your game and you'll be like, yay, I am now ready. I am ready for Soul Calibur because Retro Saturday has been relaxing. Now I got a really good song. So what is it? What's it called? I want to see the Guitaru Man. Yeah! Hold the phone. I thought you said the Guitaru Man wasn't up to... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Like, wait, I thought you said Guitaru Man was not up to to the doesn't cause seizures in people standard. Oh, gotcha. At 1756 is when somebody went into the... is when somebody used the door. Now, hold on. Because that would imply... that can't be right. That would imply that Moore or Cox had come in. Hold on. Wheel stream is 90%. Yay! I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. Ain't a bag. Isn't that called... hold on. I can never remember the name of that song because it's called something weird like Bill Clinton. I don't remember... or James Madison. What's it called? Clint Eastwood. Yay! I was close. I just sit here accumulating almonds to forever flip loafy. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Let's see. All right. What's your relationship with your boss? Honestly, I can't say he likes me. I think he's been looking for a reason to fire me for a while. I think I only got the job because one of his top men vouched for me. Oh. Then I think it might honestly be... then yeah. But the thing is... weird. This is probably not gonna... she loses a bit of gamble. Weird. Alright, hold on. Because the thing is... excuse me. If it was Cox... officers are here. I'll call you back later. Can we ask you a few questions? Okay. As I said, I left my post at the front desk for a short break and was having a coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass, and I ran looking for the noise. Wait. Oh, so the glass shattered. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. Hold on, they managed to climb in, log into the computer, and start that video within a few seconds. Seems that way. It's like gambling? No, no gambling. Oh, let's pay the pitch and just deliver me the guitar again. Yay! It seems that way. Did you see anyone when you entered the server room? No, it was empty. I went to look outside, but they were already gone. So to be clear, the video could have only played for a few seconds, no more than 10. And if you stop it here, it immediately stops everywhere? Yeah, the screen is just me. Look, my boss will say it's all my fault, but I swear to you, okay, thank you. I see. That does give the boss... that gives the boss motive and opportunity. Or at least potential opportunity, I guess. Alright. Let's say... Jim Chen is the CEO of AdSpot. Why would the boss have... The motive, it was phony. Yeah, apparently he wants to get Brown fired. Let's assume that 17 o'clock is Brown clocking in. Brown comes in at 17 o'clock for security. Love didn't get my joke with ISP. No, I did. ISP. Well, I pronounced it ISP because I thought I didn't think about pronouncing it ISP the way, but I just thought it was like ISP. You just added a Y to the end of ISP for ISP the pigeon. I thought it was supposed to be like ISP is hidden in the name. I Spy? I Spy the pigeon just delivered me. I don't get the I Spy. All right, so what if 17 o'clock? Because he's yeah. So 17 o'clock, Brown clocks in for work. 17:55. 17:55. Cox sneaks in and hides behind that desk. You see, there's a desk here. What if Cox hid behind this desk? And then 17:56. Brown leaves to go take a break and get a coffee. Then 18:00. But then how did he get in the? Then how did he get inside? Okay, I'm missing something. I get the ice pie. Ice pie! It's a pie with ice in it, or made of ice. It's a frozen pie. A frozen water pie. So now it's an ice pie. Let's see, 1802. Oh, this one is tricky. He said he... Okay, hold on. So he never left the building. He never left the building. Frozen swamp... No! He never left the building. Confronted with evidence. Did you leave the building at any time? Only one time when I went looking for the intruder and I came right back. So that implies 1802. 1802 would have been him leaving the building. 1804 would have been him coming back. And then I'm assuming he didn't go back into the building, into the room. I'm assuming he didn't go back into the record room. Which means that lines up with 1801 going in, seeing the 1801 going in, seeing that the glass is shattered, turning off the broadcast, and then leaving the room. So then how did he get in? Oh, I see. Hold on. Wait a minute. This conversation. I just realized what's going on with it. Broadcast began around 18 o'clock. Where were you at the time? As I said, I left my post at the front desk for a short break and was having a coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window and the video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. I see. So the all just took a few seconds is assuming that they broke in through the window. If they broke it, now I understand where my confusion is. Carefully, if they broke in through the window, it only took him a few seconds to get from the break room to the office. That's what took a few seconds, not the break. Brown running from the break room to the computer room only took a few seconds. So Brown is assuming that they busted in through the window, but I already figured out they busted out from the window, not in through the window. So they definitely They definitely came in through the door, but that would imply that would mean that it would have to be, I mean, it would probably have to be Cox, because he has the card. But couldn't the actual employees of this place get in too? So Chen almost certainly has a card for this room too. So Chen could very well have gotten in here. But that I feel like is impossible, because even if Chen would have had to come, Chen would have had to been hiding here for over an hour to pull this off. But I suppose it's entirely possible that he didn't mention Chen being here. But Chen did arrive before Brown did. Chen arrived before Brown did. If this is an arrival. If Chen left at 6 in the morning and arrived at 16:55, Chen would have gotten here before, and then that means that Brown would have gotten here at 17 o'clock. So Chen would have been here. He could have hidden somewhere, like behind the counter or under the sofa or something. So Brown never would have seen Chen arrive. But if unfortunately, the same can be said for any of these people. Nils could have left at 13:45 and come back at 16:40 and hidden as well. But we don't have Boot as a suspect, so thankfully we don't have to worry about that. But it's entirely possible, because, like, okay, like, I guess it does make sense for the CEO. I feel like not most CEOs I've ever heard of, but I guess it makes sense for the CEO to arrive at... Does it make sense for the CEO to arrive at 6 and just oversee everything for 11 hours and then leave? We know for a fact it wasn't Parisi Cleaning Services or Lisa. We know it wasn't Lisa. We know it wasn't Nils. This Cox Security Services, this is 4 instances of movement. We know he didn't leave at 17:55. Because there probably would have been an instance of him coming back in at 17:55 as well. So unless... I'm pretty sure he said that he was filling in for... Who's the other guard? His name's James Moore. He's been working for the boss for a long time. We alternate shifts here at AdSpot. Today's my turn. So these are night guards. These are night security guards. So Moore shouldn't have been here. Moore wouldn't have been here before. Plus, he said he was taking a break. So I imagine he had been here for an hour watching the cameras and things. Or, wow, this must be a really boring job. You're just sitting there, making sure that the ads are running properly over all the screens on the... I mean, this is such a small building, too. Like, there's no patrolling. There's, like, barely any patrolling to do at all. You're just sitting in this tiny booth. Either sitting in this tiny booth or temporarily leaving the tiny booth to go walk around in this really small lobby. Or just jog on over into the break room with the coffee machines. Sounds like a standard office job. Yeah, but, like, at least an office is, like, a big space, right? Like, at least there are, like, possible other areas for an office. And this is like the smallest... This is, like, the smallest office ever. It's just like a leased out floor. Depends on the space. Yeah, I guess that's true. But, like, look at how small this area is. There are no doors or anything. This is just this one small little office. Oh, yeah, like a doctor's office or something. Like a small town, or like a general practitioner probably is pretty small too. Well, no, I think they have, like, lots of offices and stuff. Whatever. I do. He hasn't mentioned his relationship with Moore at all. But it's entirely possible. But we definitely know, we know for a fact that he had to leave. He had to have left his office at 1756. That has to be it. Because he said he took a break. He said he took a break at 1756. Or no, he said he took a break. And then he heard to get a coffee. And then he heard the glass shatter. And he ran in. It only took a few seconds between the glass shattering and him running out of the break room into the computer room, which would be 1801. That would have been when he went in. And then he shut down the broadcast, put everything back to normal, and left at 1802 after a minute had passed. Approximately a minute had passed. So, and then he left the building at 1802. He ran outside to look for the person, searched for 2 minutes, couldn't find them, came back in at 1804. But we know that this is probably him getting here at 17 o'clock. And we are in the 1755. What is this? It's unaccounted for. So it has to be his boss. It has to be his boss. It could have been Moore, but there's no evidence pointing towards Moore. There's evidence pointing towards his boss definitely wanting to get him fired. And is his boss he's married to a Savient? And this is a hold on. This is a Savient. Wait a minute. This is a Savient, a pro-Savient terrorist organization. They said they're going to take the Savients hostage, but they also said that was just to keep them safe. Oh, I'm having to really think on this one. Well, obviously the only two... honestly, I feel like the only two possibilities... There's no way it was Brown. There's no way it was Brown, unless... Because the broadcast didn't go long enough for it to be Brown. Wait. No, again. Again, problem. How did he get in? Wait a minute. Was he hidden behind a pillar and then snuck in? That's silly. There's no way he snuck in behind. Because there's a presence detector. It registers everyone who enters or leaves the server room. You weren't asking the most important question. Yeah. Yeah, no eyes were invented in 2014, so I swear it has... Where's the lash edge? Honestly, I feel like there is a question I'm missing and I can't think of it. The question is... How did he get in? Wait. Hold on. Okay, I mean, I can't have an eye on all the rooms at the same time, right? I left my post at the front desk! Oh! He wasn't in the recording room! He was at the front desk! Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. That's how it happened. I did that. That was the piece I was missing. He was at the front desk. 1755. He leaves the front desk. He leaves the front desk at 1754. There we go. Case is cracked. He leaves the front desk at 1754. Cox enters the building at 1755. He goes into the computer room at 1756. Starts the broadcast. Then at 1801, he breaks the window and makes his escape. This alerts Brown to the breaking of the window. Brown runs. Only takes him a few seconds. He gets to the door. He goes in. That triggers 1801. 1802, he turns off everything. About a minute passes. 1802, he leaves the computer room. He heads out the building. 1802, it registers him leaving. And then he searches for the person, for the mysterious Cox, for 2 minutes. Doesn't find him. Heads back in at 1804. Calls the police. There we go. We solved it. Yay. Okay. Fantastic. It could have been more, potentially. But considering that Moore didn't really have... We don't know of a motive that Moore would have had. And we do know that Cox had a motive. It's definitely Cox. It had to be. Let's check the logs one more time just to make sure. So Cox Security has 2 door cards for AdSpot. This one and another one in the locker at our office. Only our boss, me, and the other guard assigned to AdSpot can open it. So it's definitely Cox. I think we've got this all. What do you guys think? I think we got it all. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I took a look at the broken window. There's a lot more glass lying outside than inside. I'm pretty sure it was smashed from the inside, not the outside. You're saying they broke the window to get out, not in. Exactly. I think that whoever started that broadcast walked in through the front door, played the video, smashed the window, climbed through it, and ran away. Why break the window at all, then? Probably to conceal the real way they got in. If our perp entered through the front door, they must possess an AdSpot door card. That leaves us with a limited circle of suspects. Apart from the employees of AdSpot, 3 people from Cox Security have access to door cards as well. Cox himself, Brown, and his colleague Moore. What do you guys think? Oh no, I stopped drinking that a long time ago. Okay, fair enough. And yeah, I'm winning up, yo! Moore works here as well. He and Brown take turns in surveilling the facility. Any idea which of them started the video? Yeah. Someone with a Cox Security door card entered the building in 1755, shortly before the broadcast began. It can't have been Brown. He passed by the door 3 times since he arrived, which places him inside. Couldn't he climb back in through the broken window to avoid the scanner at the door? No, that's evident from the data at the server room door. Saito pulled it for me. There's another scanner there. Only 2 other people have access to Cox's door cards, James Moore and their boss. That's why I think it was Cox himself who sneaked in and started the broadcast. Why him and not that Moore guy? Just an educated guess. As I said, Cox has been at the business meal since 1730. Oh, right. Crud. I didn't remember that part. If his alibi holds up, it couldn't have been him, Conrad. Moore's probably our best guess then. I'll send a unit to arrest him immediately. You and I should pay his boss a visit and see what he has to say. Should be back at his office by now. I'll send you Cox's address. Get to the train. I'll meet you there. Roger that. Okay. Darn. I didn't remember him saying... I didn't look far back enough. Man! Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Alright, so where's Gary? Go to AdSpot. I'll come with you, Gary. Hold on. Did you see anyone when you entered the server room? Okay, thank you. That's all for now. I'm sending a sheet. Have a look around and see if you can find who started that broadcast. Okay. When did he tell me? Oh, yep. 1 train. God dang it. Yep. 1 train too early. He works for a security firm named Cox that was contracted by AdSpot to monitor their offices at night. I already informed Albert Cox about the intrusion. Or rather, his secretary. She told me that he's been in the business meal since 1730. Yep, I remember that now. To be fair, I didn't remember either. Then again, I might not have been here paying attention. Yep. No worries, Borb. I just messed up a little bit because, I thought that maybe at least I didn't accuse Brown of doing it. It made so much sense for Cox to be it. Enter the train. All right, let's go. Hey, Saito. Neil, good news. I managed to crack the cell of that businessman, Abraham Gonzalez. I found a deleted message that is extremely interesting. Seems like someone hired him to fetch the data module in Kara. And here's the kicker. The message was sent from the Mercurius network. What? The what now? Start throwing accusations like an AA, you'd get in real trouble. Yeah, agreed. I looked for anything to confirm my suspicion. Okay, fine. Maybe I did. Maybe I had decided what was going to happen, and then I sat there and looked for evidence to confirm it. Maybe I am the villain. Or maybe I just sympathize with Brown and the fact that apparently his boss hates him for no reason. Objection! Shows my bad. The Mercurius network is only accessible to really big companies. They have to be publicly traded and count more than 10,000 employees. What's more, the message was sent via a highly encrypted channel of the network. Those are exclusively accessible to high-ranking executives. That means that whoever sent this message to Gonzalez is someone high up at a big company? Not just high up, it practically has to be the CEO. Good job, Saito. Sounds like a solid lead. So is it actually going to be... Yes, cool batch, Nick. I'll forward you the message and a list of all companies in the solar system that match the criteria. I'm also hoping to shing about who is behind the Liberators. No, I didn't. I messed up. Oh, and one more thing. I also managed to extract a message from the sniper's cell. Looks like he sent it to the woman who stole the data from our chief. You might want to have a look at that as well. I'll forward it to your cell. Copy that. Talk to you later. Alright. Oh. List of companies. Name, place, sector, speciality. Okay. Alright, so no Cox. Security. Hanobi Science. I blamed Cox. I thought he had, I forgot, I didn't remember the part of the conversation where he was at a dinner since 1730. So I thought the only difference between the two, between Cox and Moore, would have been the vendetta that Cox clearly has against Brown, and that his motive was that he wanted to get Brown fired by pinning the blame on him. It was all pretty obvious if you didn't not high fight gentlemen, probably. So yeah, as long I forgot about the opening statement about him being at a dinner. So unfortunately I blamed Cox, but they still realized I still got far enough in that it was either Cox or Moore. Like I blamed Moore, or I blamed Cox, so it still came so Conrad still did all of the investigating that I did, up to not realizing that Cox was at a dinner since 1730. So thankfully Gary still needed to check out more, and hopefully that won't break anything too badly. Mr. Gonzalez says, promise I'm sending you more detailed instructions for your mission on Gara. On 1840-0504 at 8:30 in the morning, you will wait for your contact person at the big fountain on Joris Plaza. She will hand you a data stick that you will take with you when you leave the planet in the evening. As soon as you have left the Garian network, you'll be provided with the exact address to send the data to. Excuse me. As agreed, you are strictly forbidden from asking questions or trying to find out what the data is about. Discretion is of utmost importance for this mission. As soon as the module is in my possession, the agreed upon fee will be transferred to your bank account. Sincerely. Oh. Sorry, Zora. You probably figured out by now that I lied to you about Williams asking me to take care of the handover. Pretty sure you're mad about that, and I'm sorry for that. Thing is, I have a bad feeling about this whole mission, and I really couldn't stand it if you got hurt. Oh. We promised each other this was the last job we would accept, and then we would get out of it all afterwards. However, over the last few days, I realized that going back to normal after all those years scares the heck out of me. I'm not like you. What I'm trying to say is, if I don't get out of this, I want you to quit nonetheless and do what we were planning to do. I'm sure it'll make you happy. Maybe not immediately, but surely after a while. If everything goes as planned, I'll be with you in no time, and I'm sure I'll find a way to get used to normal life. If it doesn't, don't look back and don't come looking for me. Voight. Oh. The Liberators. The name of the company behind the Liberators is... they belong to the sector and specialize in... Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to do some digging for the list of companies. Interesting. Norton Robotics, huh? Interesting. Wouldn't that be quite the twist? Advice. I don't know if I want any advice. Oh, Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, this is super long term. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I figured that out. This is like with the Boyd thing. I don't think I actually can submit it. Yeah, I can't submit it. It's ongoing. That's the thing is, same thing with Boyd. I thought I had it solved, but I noticed there wasn't a submit button. And I'm like, wait a minute. I want to submit this, and it wouldn't let me. So I just sat on it, and then when I got all the info, it let me submit it. You look like you were looking at it. I was like, oh, no. It's okay. No, I wasn't. Listen, they don't let you solve it right now anyway, like I said. Just like with the what is the identity of Mr. Diaz? Who does he look like? They also prevented you from submitting that one early too. So, they got your back. They thankfully they've got your back. They didn't actually let me submit it until the case room right before the. I'm assuming this is the final case that'll trigger the super event like with Jora Plaza. Ooh. Palun Market in Gara. I didn't see the time. Looks like it's late. Probably 7 or 8 in the afternoon, for 7 or 8 in the evening. All right, let's head to Cox Security. I'm actually gonna laugh really hard if I was right, if it actually was Cox the whole time. Hey Gary, Conrad, I'm having car troubles, but I'll be there soon. Car troubles, huh? Save it, Conrad. This is literally the first time you got somewhere faster than me. While you're waiting, you can swing by the restaurant where Cox presumably had dinner and check his alibi. Yeah, Conrad refuses to use cars. I think Neil just doesn't like vehicles in general. I forgot that Neil doesn't like cars, and and he said, I wouldn't fly. I'm not gonna fly with you. I think he might have like some trauma surrounding vehicles that we might learn about later, or he just doesn't like them. We asked for them to send over tonight's surveillance footage. They said that the camera is unfortunately broken right now. Seems to be one of those locations where privacy is part of the service. The restaurant's on the layer above Cox's office and the train station. Go upstairs. Was I right? Was I right? No way. Was it actually Cox? Oh my god, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Because, like, it's entirely possible that he snuck out of the dinner and used that as an alibi. No way. You can have a chat with his wife if she's still here. Her name is Yvonne Cox. Roger that. See you in a bit. I'll give you a call when I have an ETA. Hold on. What did he say? Okay. While you're waiting, you can swing by the restaurant where Cox presumably had dinner and check his alibi. They said their camera is unfortunately broken right now. No way! Oh my god, no, I'm not gonna freak out yet. But it's entirely possible. Oh, I'm so excited. We gotta see. Oh, I'll get some. Thanks. Highlight mode is off. Oh, I can't go into Cox Security? Oh, I gotta interview the restaurant first. Gotcha. Interesting. I wonder if you suggest more. What is this? What are you doing? What happened to their sign? Are those giant deer antlers, or did you purchase a designer didgeridoo? Oh? Ah, hello. Good evening, sir. Do you have a reservation? Evening. I'd like to talk to Yvonne Cox. Is she here? I must ask, is she expecting you? Not really, no. I'm sorry, but I can only let you in as part of a reservation. Neil Conrad, CDI. Would you please lead me to Mrs. Cox? To Miss Cox? Would you please follow me? No worries, boy. See you soon. Sir. And that's why it's vital that we keep negotiating with him no matter what Albert says. Miss Cox? I don't understand. Is she not married to... Yes? Who are you? Neil Conrad, CDI. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to ask you a few questions. Alien Love, you know what? There's a shiny side and a dull side to tinfoil? I think it has something to do with... I've heard this before. I always assumed that it had something to do with like the non-stick. Like one of them is non-stick or one of them is heat retention. Like one of them doesn't retain heat, like it's the safer, cooler side to touch the tinfoil or something. I don't know. Yeah, I knew I was gonna be wrong. Just tell me. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to ask you a few questions. CDI? What did I do to deserve your attention? It's about your husband, actually. Ah, well... Excuse me, Mr. Conrad. Jacqueline Hendricks, attorney-at-law. Miss Cox is my client. Oh, God. You realize that she's not obligated to give you any information about... It's okay, Jacqueline. Let's talk, Mr. Conrad. Would you mind if we stepped outside? I'd need some fresh air. Sure. Not at all. Jacqueline is a little overprotective sometimes. That's how you know a lawyer's worth their salt. You said this was about Albert. What is it you want to ask me? I was wondering if you could tell me where your husband was around 6 o'clock tonight. Oh, so they do use So they do use like a PM AM system. I don't understand. We met here with Jacqueline at 17:30 and discussed some business decisions over dinner. About half an hour ago, Albert got a phone call and excused himself. I knew it! I was right! Yes! We still don't know that for sure. But... I think I might have got it right. That was us. Sorry for interrupting your dinner. Oh, never mind. Fair enough. Darn. No. Wait, so what time is it? I need to know what time it is. Hold on, let me check the stream. I need to know what time it is currently, otherwise I'm going to be behind on my understanding of things. Immediately humbled. Okay. It is currently 38 minutes after the hour. I don't know what time zone you're in. Fair enough. 1954. Okay, so not even close. Dang. Yeah, no, I guess I was wrong then. Hello, Mikes. Hi. Hi, hello. Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Excuse me. So it's 7:54 in the evening. Hey, I was right. 8 o'clock. So it's 7:54 in the evening. 1954. That means the crime occurred. I had a feeling. All right, I'm gonna have to get some water and go to the little experience room. I'll be right back, you guys. Hello again! Want to know what games are being streamed later this week? Well, there's a schedule on the Discord. Exbundo, Discord extraordinaire. Exbundo ordinaire. I love it. There's no practical reason for it. It doesn't change anything. The reason for one side being shinier is actually because of the process of creating tinfoil. They slowly thin the tinfoil by running it through rollers. But the very last run through, the tinfoil will end up ripping if it goes through, so they end up placing 2 rolls at the same time so they can get it to the right thinness without ripping. The reason for the shiny side is because of the tinfoil being pressed against tinfoil. Huh. Interesting. Being finicky again? Oh, yep. Well, I don't know what's going on with that. I might have to get like a different bot for chat. There are plenty of different bots that I could use. That was us. Sorry for interrupting your dinner. Did Mr. Cox act strange in any way over the last few days? I have no idea. Last time I saw him before tonight must have been 2 weeks ago. For real? Albert and I don't live together anymore. We've all but separated. Oh. You're getting a divorce? Maybe. It would be very complicated for our businesses. I see. Well, that's all for now. Thank you for taking the time. Gary, what's up? I'll be there in 10 minutes. What about you? Did you talk to the wife? Yeah, she corroborates his alibi. Do you believe her? I didn't have the impression she'd lie to protect him. Their marriage is apparently more of a pragmatic arrangement at this point. I see. Listen, I got bad news. Moore's not home. He's on a holiday, according to his wife. She said he went to Minami Tree Resort. We're currently trying to confirm this and get a hold of him. Why don't you go talk to Moore's wife, see if you buy that story. Saito says you're very close by. Move up a layer or two and make a right to leave the market. You should find her apartment there. Come back down to Cox's office when you're done. It's right near the train station. I'll be there in 10. Sure. You Prime Rabbit is not a friend.
Moore's apartment. I walked through aromatic clouds of fried rice, fish, and mystery meat. I'd been down to Paloon Market once before, with Catherine. It almost surprised me to see that none of the platforms had collapsed in the years since. People were still selling the same junk, some of it probably stolen halfway across the planet.
Unfortunately, getting this far low into the... getting this deep into the street markets, you don't find any Romeo's cheesecakes. You gotta go to the higher up places, the big fancy restaurants for Romeo's. But you think you wouldn't have to, just because Romeo's is such a down-to-earth little local establishment, but yeah, there's no way to get a good old-fashioned Romeo's cheesecake without going up a little bit higher. Norton Robotics! Oh, apartments, cool. Anybody home? Who's there? Agent Neil Conrad, CDI. I already talked to your colleagues. I know, I'm sorry to bother you once more. You said that your husband went on a vacation, is that correct? Why don't you come in? Oh, so it is, Mrs. So it is more. Dang it! Beep boop. Can I see your badge? Of course. James went to Minami Tree Resort. His flight left last night after work. Is there a way to contact him? He left his cell here because he wanted some peace and quiet. What exactly do you want from him? I hope he's not in trouble. He left his cell here. Why would you say that? Does he get in trouble a lot? No, not lately. Wouldn't everyone be worried about the CDI knocking on their door? Not lately. Does your husband have a criminal record? He made some mistakes years ago and he did his time for it. What did he do? His boss asked him to make a delivery of illegal substances. James got caught and his boss said he knew nothing about it. His boss is in Cox? Or how long has he worked for Cox Security? Want to watch old streams and check out the VOD channel? You're the best, Expondo. Who was his boss at the time? Not Mr. Cox, I suppose? Oh, it was Cox, all right. James was in prison for almost a year and went right back to working for him. He didn't hold a grudge at all? Let's say he didn't have much of a choice. It's hard enough finding a job nowadays, even more so with a criminal record. Thank you, Mrs. Moore. That's all for now. If your husband gets in touch, tell him to contact me. Here's my cell info. So it was Cox. Do you mind if I have a quick look around? Look around? Why not? But please don't make a mess. Wait. No, I bet you Cox had somebody do it for him. I bet you Cox had someone do it for him. That makes the most sense. He doesn't seem to be the type to get his hands dirty now, does he? A single plate in the sink. Looks like she had dinner alone. Oh, news. Millex wins 10-year court case. Negotiations in the Hope scandal finally come to a close last Monday. Millex Mining had made negative headlines almost 16 years ago when hundreds of employees filed a class action lawsuit against the mining giant. News. Yeah. Many of them had suffered permanent lung damage after allegedly having been exposed to harmful gases over prolonged periods of time in the mining chamber dubbed Hope on Themis. A long, slow, and expensive back and forth of appeals followed until last week when the Interplanetary Court finally ruled that the company would not be held accountable and did not have to compensate the alleged victims. This conclusion is viewed by many as a great failure of the federal justice system. Neither the mining lobby's system-wide influence nor the Federation's interest in Millex's economic success are a secret, leading many to openly question the integrity of the court's decision. Oh, that's horrible. Charges against Cox Security. Last week, a delivery van belonging to the company Cox Security was stopped as part of a routine traffic control. The police found an undisclosed amount of mind-altering substances stowed away under the loading area and arrested the driver on the spot. Facing charges of drug trafficking, the CEO of Cox Security denied any involvement and claimed the driver was acting of his own accord. If the driver admits fault, he's looking at up to 1 year in prison. Wow. That's awful. Oxidinol, a highly addictive substance used in lung disease treatment. Oh. Hey, are you okay? Excuse me, Mrs. Moore, I have another question. Why did you frame those 2 news articles? They're important to James and me. They remind us of things we shouldn't forget. So both of them, I see. Lung disease. So she... Oh, so maybe it was more. I don't know anymore. I have no idea. So she was one of the lung disease patients. She was one of the people who got... whose life was ruined by Cox. So why is he still working for him? Oh, because he has to. And that's right. What things? I'm sorry, but that's really private. You don't know anymore. I was wondering if you caught that. I heard it too. I heard it too. Could I ask you to leave now? I'm tired and need some rest. I see. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Conrad, how'd it go with Moore's wife? Well, she doesn't seem to know what her husband is up to. I took a look around the place, though. Good, we need all the information we can get. I'm almost at Cox's building. Meet you there. All right.
Oftentimes in our investigations, the obvious solution would turn out to be the right one. People usually acted in accordance with their interests and their emotions. Whoever we first thought did it, they often turned out to have done it. With Moore and everyone else we had met so far, it always felt that we were at least one step removed from the truth. Nothing about this case was obvious.
No. Yeah. This is a lot more complicated than I was thinking. What's that emote? God, Neil, think. I think... Hold on. I think that it were... Let's see. Oh, that's what I was gonna set up. Hold on, if you guys don't mind giving me just a second. There we go. That should work just fine. Alright. Gotta head for Cox. Huh? There you are. Hey, Gary? It's obviously Buzzwell. No, Buzzwell's always innocent. Conrad, we need to go up here. Cox has probably been waiting for us for a while. What's with the shabby building? I thought this was a big company. This is just one of the bases of operation, apparently. Listen, Conrad, I just got a call from the AG. She ordered us to arrest Cox. What? From the AG herself? Why? I thought we were just going to question him. Did you tell the AG that we don't suspect Cox of starting the broadcast? I did, but guess this has been a change of plans. Except we do suspect Cox. Why does she want us to arrest him? She said that we have strong reason to believe that he's part of the Liberators. Did she bother telling you what she's basing that on? No. No. We don't have time to waste here, Conrad. Let's go get him. Do you want to do the talking? I'll see if I can have a look around in the meantime. Sure. I don't think he's gonna give us trouble, but keep on your toes. He's big in the security business after all. A doorbell. Very low tech. Interesting. Good evening, Mr. Cox. I'm Agent Long, and this is my partner, Agent Conrad. Good evening. I'm sorry I don't have more chairs in here. We'll stand. I heard there was a break-in on Mr. Brown's watch. I didn't expect this sort of slip-up from him. I apologize. We're not here for him, actually. Mr. Cox, you're under arrest. You are suspected of providing support for an interplanetary conspiracy. I see. I had a feeling. No! Gary! Put down that gun! Put down that gun immediately! Get out of my way! You just shot a CDI agent! It's over, Mr. Cox! Oh, please, don't overestimate your power. What about your wife? You just leave her behind? I don't care about my wife. She'd be thrilled if I disappeared! Now get out of my way or I'll make you! Come on, I know you still care about your wife. I don't care all about her. You had your chance. What? I think the building's on fire. Hello? Did I just die? Conrad! He's moving! Conrad, are you okay? Oh my god. Yeah, the rip was timed pretty perfectly. Yeah, I think. You? Yeah, same, just bruises. Wait, glad we wore our vests. Yeah, good point. What about Cox? Guy got away. He set his office on fire. Looks like he had something to hide. Crud. I can't believe he got the jump on us like that. Should have been more careful. The manhunt's already underway. We have to get him. So what do we do now? Go back home and take a break. I'll tell the chief what happened. Let the adrenaline settle and hook yourself up to the med bay for a quick checkup. We'll have to wait and see if more Cox turns up. If they do, I'll give you a call. If not, I'll see you at HQ tomorrow. Copy that. Ah, darn. I messed up. Well. Oh well. The manhunt on that Cox guy is underway. Good. It's all burned down. Please keep out. Alright, well. As I walked myself down to the train, my favorite train, my beloved train, my dearest train, I couldn't help but think, what is fire? An ephemeral floating energy and heat. I don't like that we're on a train. I don't like that we're on the train. Hey, Neil. Hey, Cat, everything all right? No, Laura's disappeared. What do you mean disappeared? I let her go to that stupid party, but she promised she would be home over an hour ago. Have you tried calling her? Of course, but she's not answering.
I will do some very bad things now.
She's probably having fun and forgot the time. But why won't she pick up? It's not like her. Maybe the music is too loud. I'm sure she'll come home once she realizes you tried to reach her. She won't want you to worry for too long. All right. Hey, Neil. You want to swing by for a glass of wine? I'm on the train right now on my way back from work and I'm pretty tired. Is it okay if I swing by spontaneously? Oh yeah, of course. I'm sitting here waiting anyway. If I'm too tired to come and she's still not there in an hour, give me a call, okay? Okay. I want to go swing by for a glass of wine! 2132, Louisville. Okay. 9:34 in the evening. What was I saying about fire? Oh, yeah, something about fire. It's like ephemeral and energy or something. Not like cheesecakes. Cheesecakes are solid, dependable. A solid matter, mostly. They're kind of soft, but you can depend on them, really. When a cheesecake is there for you, you know it's there for you. It's right there, sitting on that plate. With its flavor, its indomitable flavor. God, I love cheesecake. What was perfectly timed? Oh, the rip redeem. When I got shot, I think, and the building got lit on fire, the rip redeem went off. Hey, want to go up on the roof? Yeah, why not? Haven't been up there in a while. It was one of the reasons why we rented the apartment, remember? Of course I do. You love sound like she's making. I was thinking the same thing, actually. I was actually thinking the same thing. I was making an emotional monologue about cheesecakes. Getting excited about things is so easy when you're 24. So how's life going? Okay, I guess. Yours? Same. Why is the speech bubble down here? I know it's silly, but I sometimes still wonder why it didn't work out with us. There was a time when I was so sure we were a perfect match. I've asked myself the same a million times. Oh, gotcha. And? I came up with lots of different answers. We were too young for a kid, I was too focused on my new job, our place was too small. I wanted to find that one good reason to explain it to myself, to make sense of it. But honestly, I think we were just bad at it. We couldn't stop fighting about the same small things. And we kept hurting each other for no reason until we reached a point of no return. That's it. Maybe you're right. But that's sad, don't you think? Yeah. Don't worry too much about Laura. I'm sure she's fine. We should be happy for her that she's having a good time at that party. You said yourself that she had some trouble fitting in with the other kids. Yeah, I know. It's just... I think about the stuff I did when I was her age. That's probably why I worry so much about her. You were 14? But you turned out okay, and I'm sure Laura will too. She's smart. I can barely keep my eyes open. I have to go home now before I fall off this roof. If Laura isn't home in an hour, give me a call, okay? I will. Thanks for swinging by. It was nice to be up here with you again. I'll stay a little longer. What a throwback, huh? It was nice. See you soon. Oh. God, he has such heavy steps. I like Cat. Cat's cool. I hope Laura's bad. I really hope Laura's okay. Like, I really hope she hasn't been kidnapped or anything. She's not. Wait, hold on. We're not Savians, are we? No, we're not Savians. Maybe Laura became a Savian? Maybe she converted to Saviancy, I guess it would be called. If that's the case, she would have been taken hostage by the terror organization. Developments in Banny's murder. As previously reported, Drovian Foreign Minister Joseph Banny was shot dead by an unknown assassin last night around 1:30. Attorney General Amelia Thorne announced this morning that the CDI has already arrested the suspected killer, but did not elaborate on his identity or motives. Liam Campbell, chief of the CDI's Terror Prevention Unit, which was in large part responsible for Benny's visit during his stay, is expected to make a statement of his own later today. You smoked 2 cigarettes? You have no regard for your health? Well, the first one was me trying to be cool, and then I realized that I don't want to smoke anymore, and the second one was a reflex. Daniel Marov, Savian Prime Minister of Drovia's colonial government, called the murder an extraordinary failure of the Guardian state. I had a feeling it would go in this direction. No, it was! I mean it! No, I'm actually being serious. Adding it was a scandal that Drovian politicians have to fear for their lives on Garian soil. Drovia today has already spoken to 2 key witnesses, Mr. Banny's personal bodyguards, Carl Smith and Lisa Morton. They were both present at the villa at the time of his murder. Both are reported to have been treated respectfully by the CDI, and that the Guardian authorities showed genuine concern and professionalism in the matter. Ha-ha! I knew it! So we treated the bodyguards respectfully. At least I did. I treated the bodyguards respectfully. What a day. Is it even possible? I didn't even realize it was possible to be this tired. Oh, what's this? A malfunctioning... Looks like a malfunctioning door button. You were nice. It mattered. Be nice. It matters. I noticed. Oh. The city at night. My city at night. Truly, nothing quite like it. You see the people walking around like ants, totally unaware of what's going on around them, but also not needing to be aware of what's around them, living their lives.
I met my own tired gaze in the glass. There were so many things on my mind. Laura's disappearance worried me more than I had shown. I thought maybe it had been the wrong call to let her go to that party. In hindsight, it probably wouldn't have mattered. And then there was Cox.
Yeah,
somewhere out
messed
there.
up.
At the time, I was hopeful we'd catch him and get some much-needed answers, but he hasn't turned up to this day.
To this day? What do you mean? We just started. What's going... Why are you red? You're orange. Oh no. Welcome, Mr. Conrad. Your visitor's waiting inside. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Something like that. Visitor? I'm not expecting anyone. Who is it? Your visitor is the unknown. What the? I didn't tell you that I was expecting someone. Why did you let them in? I'm sorry. I did not understand the question. Stupid thing. I'll see for myself. Is it Laura or Cox? Conrad! Or not Conrad. Horace! It's Laura. Is that Zora? That's Zora. Horace, you doing okay, buddy? You can put that gun away. She still looks like Lila. You can put that gun away. Who are you? You got a nice place up here. They pay you well. Show me your face. Turn around. Okay. Lila? Who? Oh, right, my face. I don't like it, to be honest. Wait, it's you! You're the one who assaulted Lila! I'm Zora. Nice to meet you. Slowly put your hands up. I'm here to talk. Put your hands up or I'll be forced to shoot. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. You can make your own decisions. What do you want? We need a guy in the CDI to help us out with a few things. And why the heck would I do that? We have your daughter. I should have led with that. You what? We took your daughter, Laura. No, you're full of it. You can ask your ex. She's not at home. What did you do to her? Nothing. She's fine. You work for the Liberators, right? I have a record of your conversation with the man who shot Banny. Is stealing little girls really how they're trying to stand up for their ideals? You'd have to ask them. I don't know or care what they believe in. We're just getting paid. Or rather, we were supposed to, but then you showed up and botched the final step of the plan. Who's we? The kind of people you call when you want a foreign minister dead. So you're mercenaries. What do you call yourselves? It wouldn't help you even if I told you. And stealing the chief's data was part of your contract with the Liberators? So you pieced that together already? Yes. What was on that stick that made it so important? No idea. Wait, you don't know either? I thought you had the drive. I don't, and I don't think I'll get my hands on it anytime soon. Who has it then if you don't? My superiors, if it still exists at all. Why would you tell her that? If it still exists at all. That complicates things. I guess we'll have to move on to plan B right away. Since the handover went south, the Liberators refused to pay us. We need that data to get our money after all. This is where you come in. If you figure out what the data is about, we might be able to locate it in the CDI database and extract it. I'll send a private sheet to your cell. Submit it to us once you've found out. I will do no such thing. Don't be difficult. And hand me your cell for a minute, will you? Why? You don't need it to open a sheet. That's for something else. I need access to the CDI network for a moment. What for? To set up a back door for our hack. Why are you telling me all this? I could arrest you right here and... But you won't. And I doubt that you could. I'm telling you this because we work together now. The better you do your part, the sooner our client pays us. And the sooner you see your daughter again. If you do anything on my cell, they'll trace it back to me. Don't worry, I'll use someone else's credentials. Whose credentials? It doesn't matter, give me your cell. At least tell me who I'd be throwing under the bus. It's gonna be Gary, isn't it? Yeah. Gary Long. What? No! His job means everything to him! Is that really more important to you than Laura's safety? Come on. She's your only bargaining chip. I'll try to find out what that data was about. That's got to count for something. You're definitely not increasing your chances if you don't cooperate now. Oh, God. Use my login. You wouldn't want to get yourself in trouble like this. No, you wouldn't want me to get in trouble like this. I'm too important for you. So we agree, it has to be your colleague's credentials. No, use mine. Use my credentials or I'm not giving it to you. Fine, but my boss won't be happy about it. This wasn't the plan. Done. So that's it then? I gave you access and I'll tell you all I found out about that data. You'll let Laura go now, right? This was just the first step. If you keep cooperating, you'll see her again soon. Please just let her go. She doesn't have to suffer like this. I'll help you anyway, so you'll leave us alone. No can do, sorry. It's not my call. Is this really what you do with your life? Murder and child abduction? I don't have time for this. We're done here. Answer my question. How do you live with yourself? You work for the CDI. Don't you kill and abduct people all the time? Spare me your moral relativism crap. I'm not a mercenary. Sure you are. The CDI is trying to do the right thing. You do whatever the highest bidder tells you to. The right thing? What kind of childish nonsense do you believe in? You don't have to believe in anything to not be evil. I don't believe in anything in particular. And yet here you are. I'm talking about good and evil. Because we know what that is. We have an intuition for it. Bull. There's no such thing. We invented it. No. Look, this lizard over there. He's my friend. He's never done anything evil. He can't. All animals just do stuff for a while and they die. Look, are you trying to keep me talking? You can't pretend to not care about anything. In fact, I know you do. You were separated from someone you care about. What are you talking about? The sniper we caught. You care about him, don't you? You wanted to start a new life with him. That's none of your business. But it's funny you mention him. Thanks to you and your colleagues, I want to see him ever again. Didn't you just tell me it was bad to put people away against their will? My daughter harmed nobody. Your friend killed someone who might start a war. Maybe we can make a trade. What trade? Don't try to mess with me. I know he's never getting out of there. Probably not. But I can deliver a message. And what do you want in return? Promise me to keep Laura safe. Promise that I'll get her back when this is over. That depends on your actions, but I can promise that we'll actually let her go if you work with us. Alright, what's your message? Tell him the moon rises in the south. Okay. I'll be back with more instructions. Whoa!
As soon as the woman disappeared into the night, my facade snapped, and I
God!
on the balcony floor. I took out my cell with shaking hands and tapped on Laura's face and my contacts. Maybe. She didn't pick up. I resisted the urge to call Catherine next. I couldn't just tell her about what had happened. She knocked on my door in the early morning, but I didn't open. I tried to decide on a course of action, but I couldn't concentrate. My mind alternated between trying to remember my last conversation with Laura and conjuring up horrible images of her tied to a chair in some basement. Sometime later, my alarm rang. I got up to go to work, not sure if I was ready to talk to Kat. I must have stood outside her apartment for a few minutes when I finally made a decision.
Talk to Kat or not. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, I hate this. I can't. Oh, man. This is gonna go so badly. I can't believe this. Okay. Everything is fine. Okay. Neil, where have you been? I've tried calling you 1,000,000 times. I even came to your apartment. I'm so sorry. Laura still isn't home. I called all my friends and nobody knows anything. Yeah, I did. Looks like she never went to that party. Crud, Neil, what do I do now? Listen, Kat. I know what happened to her. Kat, I know what happened to her. What? She was abducted. They took her to blackmail me. I'm so sorry. What are you saying? Who took her? I'm not sure yet. Seems like they're a group of mercenaries involved in Banny's murder. No. They promise they won't harm her if I do what they say. How can you do that to us? I didn't. It's not like I allowed them to take her. You have to tell the CDI. Maybe they can find out where she is and get her out of there. It's too risky right now. I'm afraid of what they'll do if they find out I snitched. And you think the people who abduct children and murder foreign ministers give a crap about their promises? Give a dingus. Hi, boy. Welcome back. Yeah, everything's getting crazy. This is bad. I'm still evaluating the situation. I do everything in my power to keep her safe. What do they want from you? They want me to leak information about the case I'm investigating. About the Liberators. Please, Kat, trust me with this, okay? I won't let them do anything to her. I have to go. I have to go. I'll call you as soon as I hear anything, and you do the same, okay? Alright. I'll be here all day. Fun fact, biological quirks, limes will never ripen past the point at which they were picked. When a lime is allowed to ripen to the point it turns yellow, it is much more sweet and juicy. Interesting. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I definitely feel like I need to... Here, where's the sheet, the data? The data is about the that took place on the Walrus abduction. Hope scandal. What? Hope sounds familiar. Well, everything. I mean, okay, so you left. I'll be back later. Notice currently 38 minutes after the hour. So I was trying to think what time. Okay, so you missed us. We confronted Cox. He shot at us. Turns out he's working with the Liberators. He is not a great guy. He shot both Gary and I, and then burned his own office down, and escaped. And now I have been targeted for targeted by the Liberators. My daughter has been abducted, and they are holding her hostage until I can get the data for them. So they have a photo of Neil writing, "I'm glad the Titanic sank." Honestly, they do. They do. And my daughter, but yeah, I can't very well let Gary get in trouble for me. Talk to Gary. No. Oh, it's them. Who is this? Dad! Oh, Jesus. Laura, where are you? Why didn't you let them use the login they wanted? Please, Dad, they're going to hurt me if you don't listen to them. You need to get me out of here. They swear they'll let me go if you do what they ask. I know how important your job is to you. Laura, but how bad can the things be that they're asking you? Please, I want to finish my novel. Laura, listen to me. I'll get you out of there. Okay, stay calm and do what they say. I have this under control. We'll see each other soon. I need to go. Are you kidding? Is Laura working with the Liberators? Did they recruit her as like a young... So I believe we had a moment when we talked with her about her really being like a computer whiz, like a computer genius. Is it possible that she joined them as like a young freedom fighter who wants to like a hacktivist? Oh no. Oh God, I hope not. Oh, that's gonna make things complicated. I saw a TikTok about if you act like you go to punch your dog in the means they get abused. Did I just try to when she started tap dancing and got excited? Yeah, yeah. They definitely respond to, yeah. That can be a real thing. They can respond to certain movements that they're used to. Like if they're used to getting hit, then yeah, it's really sad. Banny's murderers speak. Less than 24 hours after Banny's death, an organization calling itself the Liberators has claimed responsibility for the attack. It was a scene right out of a movie with screens all over the Capitol playing their radical message. If you weren't there, this is what they said. Hello, fellow citizens. We are the Liberators. Oh, hey, okay, cool. We got a documentation of them. Hello, fellow citizens. We are the Liberators, defenders of progress, freedom, and reason. These values have been integral to our society for centuries, but lately they've increasingly come under threat. Religious radicals calling themselves the Savian Front are aiming to establish a theocratic government on Drovia. The Savian faith is based on superstition and rejects science to the point where it endangers the lives of everyone under its thumb. We all saw 4 decades ago today what happens when a Savian state is left to its own devices. We can't let history repeat itself. We demand President Robertson end this madness now, put a stop to all independence talks and reinstate full Garian rule. We removed the radical Savian Joseph Banny to get it started. If you do not start implementing measures to meet our demands, more Savian lives will be spent to protect the future of us all. The Savian population on Gara will be taken hostage until the Garian population on Drovia is guaranteed its freedom. We must step up for them if our government won't. Await our next move within 48 hours. It won't be as silent as the first. So far, authorities have not confirmed that the people sending the message were in fact involved in Foreign Minister Banny's death, or what the chilling announcement at the end might pertain to. Disclaimer, the Guardian Gazette does not support this message and will continue to stand for togetherness and inclusivity in these difficult times. Fantastic. I think Lara's working with the Liberators. Morning, Conrad. You look pale. Are you sick? No, I'm fine. Hope you got some rest after yesterday's incident. Let me bring you up to speed. The chief said he's making some announcement this morning. Didn't sound good at all. But we'll see in a few minutes. We're running a planet-wide search for Cox, but he didn't turn up yet. Still can't believe that guy got away. You should go talk to Saito. He's in our office and has some new intel on Moore and Cox for you. Okay, I'm on it. Listen, Conrad. I might have been a little intense these past few days. These are special circumstances. You understand that, right? Sure. It's been hard on all of us. I gotta run. Talk to you later. So I've actually been suspecting for a while now that Gary is like a double agent of some kind. So it makes me wonder if that's why they wanted me to use his login, is that Gary needed to take the fall? Gary needed to get arrested? I'm not sure. This all of a sudden got way more twisty-turny than I was expecting it to be. Oh boy. There's Saito. Ah, good morning, Neil. Hey, Saito, Gary told me you had some new intel for me. Indeed. I put everything on a pinboard over there. Let me give you a quick overview. First, I assembled some basic information on James Moore and his wife. Hope you enjoy. Oh, I'm loving it! I'm loving it! This is wild! God, this is so intense! I love this story! If I overtime things and doubt everyone. Yeah! I'm back. No one asked about me while I was gone, right? Not that I'm worried about something like that happening, of course. I have no reason to be worried about something like that since everything is fine! No? Not that I was aware of. Mafia fight down of lo-fi. Yeah. Honestly, I would probably be... I've never played Town of Salem, but I would probably just way overthink everything. Missed most of it, but it looks intriguing. It's very intriguing. It's a very, very cool game. Second, I managed to pull their recent bank statements. Maybe I'll find something useful in there. That's all I could get my hands on for now, but I got more coming tomorrow. And third, I took a look at the CV of the guy who fired at you, Albert Cox. And guess what I found? He's a Saviant and he grew up on Drovia. Oh, that's a surprise. I suspected he was working with the Liberators. Well, who knows? He still might. What's also interesting is that he changed his name 20 years ago. Shoot, we're running late to that meeting with the chief. Let's go. I'll tell you the rest on the way. Cox was born as Albert Bolton. His parents owned a big company at that time, Bolton Security Services. They were responsible for the safety of the Savian colony on Drovia. Oh. You mean Sector 2? The one that blew up 40 years ago? Uh-oh. Exactly. Bolton Security was sued into oblivion over the incident and eventually went bankrupt. When Cox had finished school, he changed his name and moved to Gara. That's when he founded his own security company using some grant money. Thank you, Saito. Great work as always. Oh, it's nothing. Just did some advanced browsing. Before we go in, I need to ask. Is everything alright? You look not great. I just didn't get enough sleep lately. Thanks for asking. I think everybody's here. Let's start. Thank you all for coming. As many of you know, I've been working for the CDI for... No! What? Why? Why is he stepping down? I've been working for the CDI for 28 years now. I've done everything in my power to defend the values our planet stands for. Principles of freedom, tolerance, equal rights for everyone, and justice have been guiding all of my actions. I've always been proud of our work and our commitment to the Garian democracy. Sadly, the path to justice isn't always clear, and we have to make difficult decisions. The murder of Joseph Banny has severely harmed the relationship between our planet and Drovia, and it puts the fragile peace in our solar system at risk. The Domestic Terrorism Division was charged with protecting Banny under my leadership. In light of our failure to do so, the Attorney General and I have agreed that the only appropriate response is for me to resign from my duties at the CDI effective immediately. Oh, don't tell me that, Hazu. I hope that the separatist groups on Drovia will consider this a sign of sincere remorse and of our intention to make up for the damage that has been done. I enjoyed working with all of you, and I wish you nothing but the best. I hope that each of you will find your way of fighting for justice. I will still be in my office today if there are any open questions or issues you want to talk to me about. My successor will be announced by the Attorney General in the near future. Starting tomorrow, Agent Long will be taking over my responsibilities until the permanent replacement is found. Thank you and goodbye. I couldn't find a suitable rhythm game or wheel. I am kind of bummed. Well, I'm in bed now. Probably gonna sleep. Good night. No worries. Up, yo. Good night. Talk to the chief. Where is the chief? That's the chief's office. Okay, well. Oh, yeah, that's not the chief's office. Submit Mario DDR. Yeah! Somebody else did that. Oh, jeez. How many bad things can happen in this game? Hello, Conrad. How can I help you? I wanted to say goodbye. It was good working for you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I have to admit I'm surprised by your decision. It's not like you could have done much more to protect Banny. Come on, Conrad. We both know that doesn't matter. Heads needed to roll for this. Chief. Why did we arrest Cox? I mean, it looks like it was the right call, but we didn't know at the time. And why didn't you give us the arrest order yourself? The AG didn't tell me why she wanted to do it, so I refused to give the order. So you don't know either? No, seems like it's classified, same as the information on that stick. I see. Chief. The AG fired you over something else, didn't she? I overheard your conversation yesterday. Why are you telling me this? It didn't sound like you were arguing about Banny's death. You are aware that you can be suspended for eavesdropping on your superiors? In fact, it seemed like you were suspecting the AG of something. Is that the real reason why she wanted to get rid of you? This one is out of your league. Just respect the chain of command. I see. I'll have to pack up my things now. I wish you all the best for your career at the CDI. Thank you. Your cell contacts haven't changed lately, have they? Haven't changed in years. Good. Oh, as in like the number. Cool. Gotcha. I'm like, he hasn't added a new person to his contacts in years? That's a lie. We've got like 3 new contacts over the course of a single night. Is that Gary? Who's this? I did not expect this. What a day, huh? Yeah. Hey, Gary. That was unexpected. Don't stop it! Dang, I can't believe I'm standing in for the chief. I never thought they'd pick me. I have to call my wife. Guess I'll be doing some overtime in the next few days. Don't you think it's strange that the AG fired him? Gotta admit, she never really liked him. Maybe she was waiting for an opportunity. But someone had to get fired for Banny's death just for the optics, don't you think? Maybe. But the chief always did an excellent job. It didn't have to be him. I'm not thrilled about it either, but we should focus on the Liberator's threat. No, like, they didn't need Gary's login. They had Gary's login. That's the weirdest part about it, is they had Gary's login already. They didn't need me to put it in. They just needed my phone so that they could use Gary's login. I'm not thrilled about it either, but we should focus on the Liberator's threat. I don't want to start my new job with a string of terror attacks. Let's recap what we got so far. Listen up, squad. Time for a little wrap-up. I suppose you're all as surprised as I am about a chief's sudden retirement. However, we need to focus on the Liberators and their plans now. Let's go over everything we've got so far once more. I mean, I was thinking of that too. It's like, oh, so they predicted that he would become the new leader, but like, what does that mean? Like, suddenly they're trying to get the chief in trouble? Like, he's the new chief. So if they use Gary's login, it's like, oh, uh-oh, and Gary's gonna get removed from being the chief. But clearance change. I don't... Oh. Oh, I see. But no, because what? No, because they only used it one time. He wasn't His clearance hadn't been upgraded yet. Drovia's foreign minister Banny was shot last night by a sniper who goes by the name of Boyd. Boyd then went to see a woman called Zora, which seems to have been a deviation from their original plan. He convinced her to hand him a stick with confidential stolen data. The next morning, Boyd met another man to hand him that data. Abraham Gonzalez, CEO of the Drovian company Power Up. We were able to extract a deleted message from Gonzalez's cell, which proves that someone paid him to fetch the stick and send the data to an unknown address once he was outside the Guardian network. This leads us to believe that the data cannot be sent unnoticed via the web. Yeah, boy. I'm the new chief. No, I'm the new chief. Neku comes around the corner. No, I'm the new chief. Which applies to only the best kept secrets of the Guardian government. We don't know who paid either of them. But the message to Gonzalez was sent via an encrypted channel on the Mercurius network. That means that it must be one of the higher-ups of a large, publicly traded company. We don't know what was on data stick because we haven't been cleared for access yet. Yesterday morning, an anti-Savian terror group calling themselves the Liberators publicly broadcast a video in which they claimed responsibility for Banny's murder. They also announced a second attack within 48 hours. Their broadcast was sent from the Ad Spot building. They operate all the billboards across the city. At the time the video started, the building was being guarded by a Cox security employee. We have reason to believe that the perpetrator was another employee of that same company, James Moore. His wife says that he went on a holiday at Monami Tree Resort, but he never turned up there. We are currently running a planet-wide search for him, but without success so far. The CEO of Cox Security, Albert Cox, opened fire on Agent Conrad and myself when we went to arrest him. Why were you arresting Cox? It was an order from the Attorney General. Unfortunately, Cox managed to run away and burn down large parts of his office building. He apparently had something to hide. We were searching for him as well. Do you really think that Cox is a key figure behind the Liberators? He certainly is involved with them in some way, but he doesn't have access to the Mercurius network. We have to assume there's some bigger fish behind Cox. What's also strange is that he is a Savian himself. He grew up on Drovia. Our current priority is to prevent any further attacks. Colroy, I want you to support the ongoing manhunt for James Moore. Young, we brought some stuff back from Cox's office. Work your magic on it. Let's know if you find something. Saito, you keep gathering as much information as you can on the prime suspects. Conrad, you should check whether you can establish a motive why Moore was to support the Liberators. Sporticus, yeah. Moore's motive, yay! Take a look at all the evidence we got, including the information Saito put on our pin board. Roger that. We also brought a sniper in for a second round of questioning. You can give it another try and see if you can get something out of him. Gonzalez surrounded himself with lawyers. Could be a while until we can interrogate him again. That's all for now. Come back to me when you got something. I do know who Sporticus is. Sporticus is from the Lazy Town. Yeah. Next question. All right. I've never heard of Snorticus. Funny name. It is a cooking by the book. Yeah. It's the first song I think of when there are two songs I think of because I never watched Lazy Town until it became big on the internet as a meme. But Cooking by the Book and you know, the one everyone knows. I don't remember the name of it. Bad Guys or something. We Are Number One, that's it. Yeah, We Are Number One, thank you. Those are the two songs I think of when I think of Lazy Town. Not gonna get me this time, Borb. Let's see, You are, oh yeah, wait, no, I think I do know You Are a Pirate. Hold on. I don't remember how it goes, but I have heard You Are. I didn't realize You Are a Pirate was a Lazy Town song. Moore's motive is most likely his nationalism, his drug addiction, his sick wife. It's probably his sick wife, if I had to guess. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Dear Mr. Conrad, we found 244 new offers fitting your search criteria. In only a few clicks, you can make your dream home a reality. Take a look today. Rachel Garner's Sunlight Real Estate. Was I searching for... Current search criteria: Gara, Region Center, Districts 1-4. They are higher, highest, interior luxurious, rooms 2 or more. There's 2 million Gara dollars. Smart home package V 4.8 or higher. Tags, direct sunlight, public transportation, maisonette. Your search has been running for 126 days. To terminate your search request or to modify the criteria, please visit sunlightrealestate.gh. Interesting. What's Lazy Town? It's like an old, I think it's an old children's program. We're Number One is both unironically and unironically. Yeah, We're Number One is a really good song. Okay, so... let's talk to our boy then. Our boy to... let's look at the pin board. Nah, I'm gonna try to... wait, hold on. I actually want to make sure. Because the pin board doesn't have a chance of failure in any way. Ah, Evelyn Moore. Date of birth, 1801-820. Okay, so she's 39 years old, approximately. Place of birth, Female Sector 6. Civil status, married to James Moore since February 2nd of 1820 for about 20 years. 1801-1822, they lived in Femis. 1822 to now, they lived in Gara. She was a mining professional for Millex Mining Company, Mining Complex Hope on Femis. That's it. Criminal record, 1824, fined for petty larceny. 2024, next question. What year is this? This is 2040. This is the year 2040. Lazy Town started way back in like the 60s, but kept getting renewed with new people. Oh, really? I wasn't aware of that. Cyber implants, none, apparently. Interesting. Some basic information on Evelyn Moore. Come on. James Moore. We haven't met him yet. Date of birth, 1790, 12... it's okay, so December 2nd, 1790, so he's close to 50. Place of birth, Female Sector 6, married to Evelyn Moore. Let's see. Places of residence, Femis, Gara, junior security professional for Bemmel Security Agency on Femis, and then 1822, senior security professional for Cox Security Services in Gara. Okay, so criminal record, fine for bodily harm in 1824, fine for attempted theft in 1826, and 6 months in prison for transporting illegal substances in 1831. So he did fight it. So I guess he did fight it because they said it would be a year if he didn't. And current year in game is 1840. Just letting you guys know. And date of birth 1790. No. Sorry, 18. Did I say 2040? I meant 1840. It's 1840. Sorry, I meant to say you got me with the 2024 thing. That's gotta be it. You got me with 2024. So it was like 2040. Man. Yeah, I meant to say 1840, but so Combs brain enhancement, resistance against mind-altering drugs, extended field of view. Oh, interesting. Combs reaction augments, shortened reaction time, increased hand-eye coordination. That sounds like it would be very useful for a security guard. Bank statement, 1840. Okay, so whose bank statement? I don't remember. The Moore's recent, okay, so the Moore's bank statement. Rival Pharmaceutics, subscription number 0402. Cox secured salary, okay, so 200 Gara dollars. So his, oh my god, so his monthly salary is 600 Gara dollars. $200 for the subscription. Okay, so spent about 30 bucks at Herman's Bar, okay, fair enough. 50 bucks planned maintenance for Combs cyber implants. 200 bucks for the subscription. What? Oh my god, what? Holy, no, what? She's paying $200 a week? She's paying a third of their monthly... She's paying a third of their monthly salary every week for a subscription? Oh, this sucks. The Roaring 20s was a century ago. I just read, oh yeah, it was. God, that sucks.
That's beans.
That's really beans. She's having to get her prescription refilled every week? That's not... Is that normal? I don't think I've... Like, monthly is... Or at least, like, I don't know. Every week. That's really predatory. In 80 years, what will people call this decade? Oh, well, everybody will have probably forgotten about the roaring 20s in 80 years. Are you kidding? Nobody alive will have even been close to alive at that point anymore. Well, considering how high cost of living has risen compared to average income, would probably be known as one of the worst depressions going. Yeah, probably. The greatest depression. Okay, so groceries, $100 on groceries. That makes sense. Cox security, so compensation, maintenance. Oh, that's cool. So they gave him. Okay, so compensation. So there was an issue with his implants. Oh no, there isn't. Cox. Oh, okay, so Cox covers the cost of his implants. That's really cool. Okay, so that's really good. Cox covers the cost of his implants. He bought $4 more at Herman's Bar. $32 in groceries. Another round of prescriptions. No, wait. Oh. Payment, viable pharmaceutic subscription number rejected, insufficient funds in account. Charge back $200. Emmy's a pregnancy test. Oh no. 15, but wait, why did they get $15 for the pregnancy test? Cox Security Services paid him $10,000. Salary April 1840. What? Pregante. Am I pregnant? Let's see. Isn't possibly on pomegranate. Pomegranate. Let's see. Why? How girl gets pregnant? Question. Why did they suddenly pay him another April salary of $10,000? Okay. So that implies... Okay, so... Yeah. So we knew he got a lot of money, salary in quotes. We know he got a lot of money, but I didn't realize it was going to be from Cox. So Cox wanted him to do something. I don't know. Girl get pregnant through the burbs and the breeze. So yeah, exactly. All right. So that was interesting. How clean is the money? I don't think it's clean at all. Yeah, I think something's good. I feel like I'm missing something very important here. Hey, boy. Good to see ya. Long time no see. Still not the talkative type, huh? Okay, listen up. Things have changed since we last spoke. I turned off the camera. I had a feeling that's what he was doing. I turned off the camera so we can talk freely. Your people have kidnapped my daughter to extort me. Last night, your friend Zora came to my home to talk to me. But don't get your hopes up. It's about money, not your freedom. She gave me a message for you. What message? I'll tell you if you help me with Laura. If you're messing with me, I'm not. What exactly do you want me to do? Looks like I'm pretty much locked up in here. Who are these guys you and Zora are working? Who are those guys you and Zora are working for? We both know I can't give you any details. We're mercenaries. That's all I can say. Where do they keep Laura? I have no clue. We have a bunch of hideouts in the city, in the whole solar system. I don't even know all of them. In the whole... That's a pretty huge organization you're part of. We're not just some thugs. We're professionals. You want me to help you? I'll give you one piece of advice. Do what I tell you. If I do, will I get her back? We usually keep our end of the bargain. Why are they blackmailing you? The people who asked you to shoot Banny won't pay them because we prevented the handover. Now they want me to help them get the data back. I see. You said you had a message for me. The moon rises in the south. The fat guy I met at Jora's Plaza. He was pretty sure he got his assignment from someone in the Telanian business. You mean Gonzalez? The man you brought the storage module? If that's his name. Maybe that'll help you somehow. Thanks for letting me know. Could you tell Zora that the sun sleeps in the north? I will. Okay, I'll tell her. Good luck with your daughter. Oh, thanks, boy. Oh man, this is getting I'm trying to be like the consummate cop, but this is getting really convoluted. This is getting really twisty. Can you unfreeze Zora's domain? Greatest threat in the history of forums. Is it? Wait. What are they saying to each other? I think it's I think it's just a I think it's just a thing that they say to each other to confirm that it's them. I imagine it's something that only they know because you know, they have that face changing technology. I imagine it's to just in case there's like a doppelganger, just in case somebody's trying to pretend to be them. It's to safeguard against that. It's like, I'm still alive. I still love you. I'm almost positive they're lovers, but I didn't want to say that.
That's beans.
That's pretty beans. I'm almost positive they're lovers, but I didn't want to say that to Zora. I wanted to say the thing that he had actually said to me. Because I'm not positive they're lovers. I'm almost positive they're lovers. Okay, now what? Moore's motive is most likely his sick wife. But then again... Yeah, no, definitely. It has to be. Like, if you look at these... Okay, geez. Yeah, she worked for Millex. And the hope was the... last save 20. Listen, I can't control it! I can't control what it saves, I'm sorry! It's good to not assume, yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm almost positive it's his sick wife. I'd be legitimately confused if it wasn't. It's definitely not his nationalism. I don't think he cares. His drug addiction. I mean, it is a little weird that they're getting prescriptions so frequently, but I guess that's also they're only being given a week at a time. I guess because it's a... Oh, I know why they're only being given a week at a time. It's a controlled substance. That's why it's so expensive. I forgot. It's a controlled substance. Very, I think it's a mind-altering drug to help with, it's kind of like morphine, I think. So one day I got made up because I did not see the obvious couple of lane when I hung it. Oh no! That's pretty beans. 21 minutes ago! I can't do anything about it! I love the, like, panic emotes. Let's see. I'm gonna say a sick wife. Almost positive. Yeah, we still need to figure out the company behind the Liberators. I honestly would be shot. It's almost certainly Norton Robotics. I feel like it's yeah, it's the only company we know about, but I feel like it's gotta be. It makes the most sense. The data is about the would it be about the Hope scandal? Savvy and it could be about the Sector 2 incident. Honestly, it would make a lot of sense for it to be the Sector 2 incident that happened on 1800 on Drovia. It's obviously Microsoft behind, of course. His sick wife. Let's go. Yeah, I do. What a day, huh? Conrad, I just read your sheet on Moore. It looks like a motive can be established. You should pay his wife another visit. She didn't seem to know anything yesterday. Maybe she'll tell you more if you confront her with her husband's motive. Roger that. See you there. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, things have just been getting more and more and more complicated as we go along. That one guy, there's always that one guy. What one guy? I'm gonna head out and make dinner. I haven't eaten yet today. No worries. See you later, Expondo. What did I? See you later, Expondo. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh, did I never do the hydrate redeem? Hydrate redeem. 1800. 18 o'clock. Whoops, sorry. Okay, 6 p.m. It is currently...
Once again enveloped by the smell of the market, I thought back to the man I had been when Kat had brought me here. How did it all go so wrong? Deep down, I knew the answer.
Oh, whoops.
I was just too scared to commit to my family. It was so much easier to care about something that didn't have to like you back. That wouldn't go away if you didn't want it to. For me, that was my job. But ironically, protecting myself like that only made it hurt so much worse. Now that Laura was out of my reach, the pain of being separated was only amplified by the knowledge that I had missed so many opportunities to be with her.
Dang. There! Last saved 1 minute ago. You guys happy? Alright, well, in order to solve this case, I think we're gonna get the power of the moon! Excuse me, magical moonfly!
That's beans.
5:52 p.m. actually, but close enough, I guess. Yeah, close enough. The building's still burned down, I'm assuming. Yep. Mega shopper, mega shopper, and 1, 2, 3, hop. 1, 2, 3, hop. I forgot to do Mike's flip. Sorry. Pulled up on cigarettes. 1, 2, 3, hop. 1, 2, 3, hop. Oh, 1, 2, 3, hop.
That's beans.
That's free beans. Alright, right, I gotta go talk to... I gotta go talk to Mrs. Moore. Hey, nice to see you. How you doing? Hello, Mrs. Moore. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Sorry to disturb you a second time, but I need to ask you a few more questions. Sure, Loaf, when was the last time you got up off your chair? Not soon enough. Alright, everybody, up off your seats. Let's do some stretching. Get up off your seats, everybody. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down to the floor. Stretch yourself all around. Get all limbered up. Oh, twist and turn. Stretch out your arms, head, leg, bones. Head, neck, legs, neck, bones. Oof. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Oof. Delightful. Do, 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 do. So you're still after her, my husband? I told you he's on vacation on Femus. He isn't. We checked the ID scanners at all spaceports on Gara and Femus. He never left the planet. He must have overlooked something. Listen, I love James, but he's just a poor devil. Shouldn't the senior be taking care of the big fish? James isn't one of them. I think you're underestimating your husband. He might be about to make a grave mistake. Did you see the Liberator's video yesterday? It was hard to miss, yeah. We have reason to believe that your husband is affiliated with them. Seriously, that's what you came up with? He might have sold drugs or started a fight once or twice, but this is completely out of his league. We did some research, and it seems like your husband has a strong motive. Your husband is being paid for the attack, and he needs the money for your medication. It's true that I suffer from a lung condition, but we've always managed... If he carries out this attack and we catch him, he goes to prison for life. If we get him before, the sentence will be significantly less severe. Did you also find out how I got my condition? I was a miner in Millex mining on Femus. Turned out that I was inhaling harmful gases for months every day. Bosses knew about it, but the money was too good. Hundreds of people's lungs were irreversibly damaged, and you know what? Malex got away with it. They were cleared of all charges. No compensation at all. We have to pay for our medicine ourselves. Why are you going after my husband and not after people like them? I'm really sorry that happened to you, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. What we can do is stop your husband from doing something really stupid. We have reason to believe that he's involved in an imminent terror attack. If there is anything you didn't tell me, I need to know right now. What happens if you're right and you catch him? He would probably go to prison for a few years, but it would be much worse if we caught him after the fact. I saw a message on his cell before he left. It was a booking confirmation from a hotel, but it wasn't on Femus. It was the Corian Hotel here on Gara. I thought he might be cheating on me. He booked it until tomorrow. Thank you, Mrs. Moore. You've been very helpful. Promise me he won't get hurt. He's an idiot, but he's a good guy. Please, I need him. I promise to do my best. I promise I'll do my best to protect him. Listen, I'm pregnant. If he's about to do something stupid, remind him of our unborn son. That will make him consider his decisions. I will. Thank you for your help. Oh, God. Like, this game got so real.
The Corian Hotel. I didn't even need to look that up. It was directly next to the Grand Church at Corian Square, one of the most important houses of prayer for Savians here on Gara.
No cigarettes.
It would be crowded with believers and tourists tomorrow morning. No doubt it was the Liberator's next target. The rush of making progress in the case only lasted a few moments until I realized that now I had to make a tough decision. If I told Zora about the target, I couldn't tell the CDI, and vice versa.
Oh. Told Zora about the target. Oh, no. I don't have that as a log. What did he say? Okay, so... It's directly next to the Grand Church, one of the most important houses of prayer for Savians here on Gara. Believers and tourists. No doubt it was the Liberator's next target. The rush of making progress in the case only lasted for a few moments. Now I had to make a tough decision. If I told Zora about the target, I couldn't tell the CDI and vice versa. Why? I don't understand. No worries, Rabbit. Have a nice day. If you tell Zora, you can't tell King Arcadian and vice versa. Oh, God. He said you can tell Zora or the CDI, but not both. But why? Hey. Oh, come on! Don't make me decide now! Jesus, you startled me. What do you want? Check in with how your investigation is going, but not here. Too crowded. Follow me. Come on. I know a spot. Oh. What the? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Do you teleport now? What? I need to go feed the dog. No worries. Feed your dog. Hope your dog likes it. This is better. What are you doing here? Are you following me? I told you I'd get back to you. Anything new on our client or what they're planning to do next? No. Not yet. I'm still working on it. Are you sure there's nothing you want to tell me? I'm sure. That's disappointing. I need some results if I'm going to protect your daughter. We're making good progress. I'll have something for you soon, okay? I hope so. You want a beer? Not really. beer? Are you out of your mind? What? You think I poisoned it or something? I thought you said humans were good. Have a little faith. I'm not drinking it. Hey, listen. Did you deliver my message? I did. What did he say? He said the sun sleeps in the north. Okay. Thank you. What does it mean? Is it code for something? No. It's from when we were kids. I've known him for a long time. You know, I thought about what you said. I don't think I'm good, or ever have been, but I will say this. I talked to your daughter today. She's a good kid. I do not like the prospect of her getting hurt. So please, don't mess up. How can you? Then get her out of there. Please. Will you? My boss won't let that happen. It's all in your hands. If you don't find out anything about their next target soon, we'll need your help with the hack. The back door was set up successfully from your cell. Let's hope we won't have to use it. I have to admit that was pretty gutsy of you to protect your partner like that. You could even call it selfless. I don't think there's such a thing. No matter what you tell yourself, at the end of the day, you do what you do for your own gain. Sometimes it's a few layers removed, but in the end, it's all selfishness with extra steps. I disagree. This is just a convenient way to justify the messed up things you do. Nihilism can be used as a shield, just like faith. It's convenient to say nothing matters because it makes being in this world hurt a little less. But even you don't like the thought of harming Laura, do you? I think you're doing your best to ignore your conscience. You'll have to face it at some point. Not if I die first. Well, this has been fun. Break's over. I have some business to take care of. I'll check in again soon. Alright, can I decide to tell her? No. Oh, I think I made a huge mistake. Hello, this is Ed, the guy from the harbor. Wanted to thank you again for buying me my spot back. Had a beer in the herring tonight with my friends Fire Fred and Quinn. I'll buy you one too if you're ever at the harbor, Ed. Thanks, Ed. Yeah? What? Conrad, how did it go? Any news from Moore's wife? I think I found out about the next attack. What, really? That's good news, Conrad. Pretty sure we'll go down at Carrion Church and that Moore's the one carrying it out. A Savian Church, huh? Sounds like a match. I'll send a message to our squad. They have to prepare an intervention unit as soon as possible. I'll meet you at the church. Talk to you later. Yeah. It did. You don't have to remind me. PM. I always struggle. I've struggled for a really long time with games that have like permanent decisions. It's one of the big things I started to struggle with later in Baldur's Gate 3 when I was trying to do a run where all of my decisions were permanent, and there were some things that happened later in the game where I couldn't accept them. Where am I going? Enter the church. Ah, there's Conrad. Okay, let's talk this through one more time. We believe that Moore will try to get in this temple tonight. We don't know exactly what he's up to, but he'll probably be armed. The temple is closed during the night, so there won't be any civilians in there. The guard was replaced by one of our agents. If Moore tries to get in through the front door, he'll let him in without resistance. Our top priority is to catch Moore red-handed and prevent him from doing anything stupid. Not really, sorry. Deadly fire is authorized. But we should do everything to get him alive. Maybe he has some helpful intel for us. Yeah, life's always better. Conrad, you looked into Moore. If we confront him, you'll do the talking. Be careful, everyone. As I said, we don't know exactly what we're dealing with. There are agents dispersed all around this square. If Moore tries to run, Gary, we just saw the target sneak in through the back door of the temple. He's carrying a package. We couldn't see any details, but could very well be explosives. Alright, guys, it's on. Let's do this. Conrad, take the lead. Alright. Let's go. Good luck, agents. Thanks. Who'd you choose? I chose the CDI, which means I probably didn't choose my daughter. Okay. That's not him. Looks like nobody's home. There's a staircase back here. Let's check it out. Kamara, you come with us. The rest of you stay here. If you hear commotion, come back us up. All right, off we go. Oh. I climb stairs faster than they do, but I walk slower than they do. Squadala, we're off. James? I just want to talk. Mr. Moore, this is the CDI. The building is surrounded. Slowly raise your hands. What? What do you want from me? I didn't do anything. This is over, Mr. Moore. I need you to raise your hands now. I have a bomb here. If you come any closer, I'll pull the trigger. Faces of evil. You'll be shot before you move your finger. Your only chance to make it out of here alive is to cooperate. Listen, I'm just following orders. This is your last chance to comply. Drop the bomb or we'll open fire. Stay away from me or I'll blow this all up. Think of your... Mr. Cox, what is he... I'm sure you want to meet your child one day. How do you know? Did she tell you? If you don't want your kid to grow up without a father, you have to drop the bomb now. Thank you. You did the right thing. Very good. Turn around so we can cuff you. Take it easy. We will accompany you to our HQ. Finally, thank goodness. I made the right choice that time. Oh. So I'm guessing this game has a lot of different endings. Catch the bomber and complete the second act. Oh, God. I mean, I don't think so because I don't know if... Listen, I don't want anybody else's choices to influence my choices, is the thing. I want these choices to be... Like, I don't want the choices of anybody else who's played this game to influence mine. So I don't know if I want to know what choice you made. I'm sorry. Maybe you can tell me later, but... I mean, I know my choice already happened, but... I made the choice of watching the video game. I chose to go through the door on my right. But wait a minute. The door on your left does not have a velociraptor behind it. Do you still want to change your door or keep it? Okay, well... I can take the velociraptor! Yeah! Alright, let's talk to Kat. He's gonna hate me for this. Neil, anything new? No. Crud, I'm so scared. What if those people are lying to you? What if they never plan on letting her go? I've talked to them. They assured me they're only after the data. They'll keep their word, okay? Tell you what, if we don't have her back by tomorrow, I'll come clean and ask the CDI for help. Okay. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Hey, Neil. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Same. I kind of miss talking to you these last few years. I'm so sorry I didn't spend more time with you and Laura. I just couldn't. It hurt. I know how selfish that sounds, and it is. It sucks. No, I understand. I can relate. I always asked you to take care of Laura more, but sometimes I felt like doing it myself was easier than seeing you again and again. I'm gonna hug her. I'm gonna hug her! No, hug! Big hugs! I'll get home and catch some sleep. See you tomorrow. Okay, see you. Ugh. Huggies! News. Escalation on Drovia by Laura Wen. In the aftermath of Benny's death and the shocking announcement broadcast by his murderers, the situation on Drovia has come to a head. Large demonstrations and some violent clashes with security, some of which were allegedly instigated by Savian front members, have rocked the colony over the past 24 hours. Multiple stores, most of them Garian-owned, have been demolished and looted. Oh no. Protesters were holding signs demanding Drovian self-governance. Others warned of repercussions for Garian murderers. In a statement this afternoon, Prime Minister Murav ordered the protesters to refrain from violence, but also assured them that Gara would see severe consequences for what transpired. Meanwhile, Gari and Savian Council urged President Robertson to do everything in his power to prevent any further attacks and anything else that could escalate the situation. Savians on Gara are fearing for their lives, their spokesman Ivan Broker said. We have heard many reports of people staying home instead of going to school or work because they are terrified. Gara's authorities and terrorism experts seem baffled by the Liberators' sudden emergence. They came out of nowhere, says Professor Melissa Weilard, expert on political extremism at Molina University. They did not emerge from an existing known movement, which is very rare and frankly strange. Weird. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Oh? Hey, Saito, what is it? Hey, Neil, I have good news. I read an analysis on the bomb Moore was trying to place in Korean Church. This kind of explosive is usually used in mining. People outside the sector don't have access to this compound. So the odds are high that the Liberators have ties to the mining business. Exactly. Sounds like we're finally making headway in our investigation. See you tomorrow. I don't have anything to say. Like, I very well could make a monologue about something, anything, but I can't think of anything to say. What could I? With all the things that have transpired. What, were you expecting me to talk about cheesecake? Well, I guess I'm just not in the mood.
You may be asking yourself how I remained functional throughout all of this. How I didn't just collapse under the pressure and the looming prospect of losing my daughter forever. I think the truth is that over the years, I had gotten really, really good at tuning out the voice that always tormented me, that had always told me horrible shit. This was just adding to it. More to repress, more bubbling beneath the surface. Maybe if it had gone on for long enough, I would have imploded sooner or later.
Maybe. Huh? Oh. Why can't I talk to Horace? There you are. Zora, what is it this time? Well, you lied to me. My boss isn't happy. I couldn't let you do this, okay? We caught the guy and are questioning him right now. I'll tell you everything. I don't think he knows much. His boss, Albert Cox, he's the bigger fish. He fired at my partner and me when we tried to arrest him. That doesn't change the fact that you're supposed to let us intercept that attack. I told you that it would have consequences for Laura if you didn't cooperate. She was moved from her room to one of our interrogation cells. It's pretty damp and cold in there. Just a matter of time until she gets sick. You monsters. If she gets harmed in this, We're willing to give you one last chance. We'll have to rely on that backdoor to the CDI network after all. Taking the data back seems to be the best way to get our money right now. But we need your help to go through with it. Here's how this will go. At 7 o'clock tonight, our hackers will commence the attack. But it will only work if we have someone who is physically at a CDI computer at that time. A new user named 4x458 will pop up and request admin privileges that you'll have to grant. Zora, I have no idea what that means or how it works. I don't even know if my account can do that. I was afraid you'd say that. I guess you'll have to ask a system administrator to help you out. How do you think that'll go? Hey, IT, could you help me invite some hackers into our network? Isn't there someone on your team you can ask? Someone who will believe you if you tell them you're doing the right thing? You know. You're talking about Saito. I can't. What if he says no? That's for you to figure out. You're good with words. Force him if you have to. Once we're in, we won't have much time until we're kicked from the system automatically. We'll have mere seconds to navigate to the right folder. In order to make it in time, we need to have an idea where to find the data. For which, in turn, we'll have to know what that data is about, and that's your job to find out. How's that sheet going that I sent you? I'm making progress, but I'm not sure if I have all the information I need. Then hurry up. You'll have to submit it by 1900 so we can start the hack. Okay. I'll call you once you've sent me the sheet. Make sure you're on a CDI computer with your friend to let us in. Put the data on a stick and hand it to us at 11 tonight. I'm sending you the coordinates to our meeting spot. It's a bit further out, so make sure to be on your way in time. If we get the data tonight, I promise you'll have Laura back tomorrow. It'll be the last thing we ask of you. How am I supposed to believe you'll let Laura go? You can't know. You'll have to take my word for it. If I drag Saito into it and he tells anyone, I'll lose my job. I'll probably go to prison. Throw me a bone. I need to know she'll be fine if I do this. Tell me it makes a difference to you. It can't mean nothing to you to take a young life. It isn't up to me. You keep saying that, but isn't it really? Do you have zero control over what happens? If you can do something, please tell me it isn't all the same to you if she lives or dies. Do what I say and she'll live, okay? But what if things go south? If Saito won't help me? If we don't have the right folder? You keep dodging the question. Tell me a human life has some value to you. It would end at some point anyway. Oh, give me a break. Everything is so easy if nothing means anything. I'd put everything on the line to protect the life of a criminal. Letting Laura go unharmed will cost you nothing in comparison. Whatever. Your badge and gun betray you. You're a murderer like me. You're wrong about that. There's only one person whose death I'm directly responsible for. And you know what? It messes me up. It's been years and it still messes me up. Is that so? I was chasing down a perp in a car, lost control and crashed into a building. The woman inside was dead on the spot, so quickly that she couldn't feel any pain or fear. That's what they said to me. And they didn't put you away for it? No. No, they didn't. Look, most people are garbage. There's a good chance the world is better off without her. Are you trying to console me? No, it's just a dang it. No, it's just a statistical fact. Wouldn't you agree that the world would be better off without most people in it? Human life has inherent value. I don't agree. Human life has inherent value and a bad person can always change. I've said what I came here to say. You know what needs to be done. Zora! Whoop! Hey, Horace. How's it going? Eat Horace. Here you go, buddy. Worm. Horace worm! Ah, what a change of pace. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to sleep, I guess. You forgot about Horace! Hold on. We saved 1 second ago. We're quitting it. We're quitting. Alright, main menu.
After I woke up...
Okay, that was nuts! That was nuts!
In my head. 7 o'clock tonight.
No.
I had to do what they asked of me.
No. No. What in the world? I think I fed him once. Okay, so feeding him does matter. Okay, cool. But yeah, you gotta feed Horace. Boo boo. He's a big baby lizard. It's just an achievement. Oh no! Chubby overfed Horace. Oh no. Let's see. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Well, let me relaunch the game so that we can get the music. But I didn't expect it to load the monologue into the title screen. That's so interesting. Okay, well, this is okay. That was some of Lacuna. Wow, yeah, closing in 77% of the way through apparently. So we're definitely gonna finish this next stream. Probably. I say definitely, probably. We'll probably finish this next stream. I'm excited. I'm really curious to see. I'm really curious to see how all of our decisions like close in together and like because you can tell that making the decision to have the CDI get James instead of whatever the mercenary group is called would definitely lead to a completely different thing where oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm finding it hard to focus all of a sudden. Where no problem, Bort, thank you. Yeah, so if you sided with the mercenary company, you wouldn't have to do the hacking thing, I'm assuming. But then what do you tell the CDI? Like, that's the thing, is like, what do you tell the CDI? Like, I don't... you've got to betray somebody, and I hate it. I hate it! Like, can't we just, like, tell them that we did this because... Can we just tell them we did this because they kidnapped my daughter? Fat, thank you for the fat fans. All right, I'm very 1, 2, 3. I'm very excited to see how this ends. I'm really curious to see, but also nervous that it's gonna have a sad ending because of choices I've made. I can't wait to see the end of this, is what I'm saying. So yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and call the stream for today. I hope you guys are excited for tomorrow. It's going to be Retro Saturday. As a lot of you are aware, I'm sure, we play a bunch of random retro games that are spun on a wheel. It's a lot of fun. Normal stream length, but a bunch of super cool old titles that we look at. Kind of venture into the past a little. So yeah, it's quite the journey. And yeah, real quick, anybody who doesn't know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. I posted the link in chat. You can find it there, as well as my Twitch About page. So, yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had lots of fun. I know I did. I really enjoyed it. This game has a way of getting super intense. Big hug. And I really like where it's going. Well, I kind of like where it's going. As far as like a narrative, I like where it's going. As far as a narrative I'm in control of, it stresses me out greatly, but in a good way. In like a watching a horror movie kind of good way, or playing a horror game good way. Like, but yeah. Yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, tacular, amazing-rific, awesome, super wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.